Still Reverie. Right, what does lap 3 entail? Hi, Fire. Make sure we choose C for 3. And let's see how things have changed. A white fruit. The fruit is still the same message. Another dream takes form. Learn the truth of this realm and dig deeper. I think that was the message I had last time. We're gonna just go for it. Okay, the runes are still there. The fruit colors are still the same. I guess the first thing I can think to do is see if there are new notes, or if these are the same notes. That's the same note. Okay. I can see the noise today. That's weird. Huh. I need to check all my connections over there. I feel like I've done something to mess with them. They're not all good as connected as they once were. Okay, so far I have yet to find a lead into the next part of this. And go back to the orbs and do the dance for the moon that'll kill me. I don't think I want to do that. Let's see if any of the animals have something new to say. Nope, that's the same as it ever was. So the animals aren't a new source of info. Really wish I had still had the message from last time. Check map. Map looks the same as always. Huh. Give you a refresher last time. Give me a refresher. Last time when you played after Waking Up the Moon, invited you to visit again if you wanted more to explore. Oh, okay, thank you. Because I definitely did not remember that. Definitely did not. It was on my list of things, of possible leads, but that will save us all a bunch of time. Also, why isn't this scrolling properly? What's up, Matt? Okay, I think we can go to either room for this. I just need to pull up the correct dance. Let's see where my dance is. It's in the outside world. Where'd it go? Sort these by to Z for the time being, because they've all been used already. And then I thought it was in the Among Us room. Oh, where are you, Dance? Start back at the top. Oh, there it is. It's literally the first one. And a reminder why I should have done this slightly differently, because it's going to copy the image part? No, I didn't even select that part, Google. What are you doing to me? Okay, there's the dance. So let us do the dance and see what happens. From this side. Fall right through the pipe. Alright, Moon. So we meet again, Dreamwalker. I shall reveal a path to the truth of this realm. Below Origin's center, relay its own meaning there. Okay? It's something worth screenshotting if I've ever seen it. How's this hat going? Pretty good. There's still more, somehow. Okay, so we review the message again. We meet again. In fact, I'll pull it up here so I can read it one more time. I shall reveal a path to the truth of this realm. Below Origin's center, relay its own meaning there. Own meaning. This... I had to do the dance. I have the notes. It's Rosalina time. That works. Okay, I definitely can't be in this room to do whatever I need to do. We go back to the beginning. Below Origin's center. This is Origin, right? Yeah, below Origin's center. Okay. So I need to go to that part of the map, obviously, and convey a meaning. which is up from here. I've always thought this room looked kind of funny, because it didn't seem to serve any purpose. Okay, convey its meaning, I think, means do the dance. Do I have a different dance? Or I'll just stand here for a minute, and that will just take me to the inverted castle. That is so not what I was expecting. Genesis. Okay. I looked away at my notes. I don't know what happened. Sign direction of a branch. The glyph this is depicted. Interesting. I'm going to explore more of Genesis first before I mess around with going to other places. Is it actually? It is actually kind of upside down. Yeah, the ads happened. I thought you hit reset for a moment. Blue leaf. Okay, leaves are probably important for correspondence at some point. There are no notes, which is nice. Purple brilliant leaf. I'm going to have to take notes about these and their assorted glyphs. And pop those glyphs. And they're probably still 1 through 6. Alright, well, I guess I just gotta pick a direction now. And open a whole new sheet of paper. Was that supposed to happen, though, the convey its meaning? I just stood there for a minute. I kind of assumed I'd need to do a dance. Kind of wondering if I did something silly. I'm gonna pick orange. Origin is 0. Origin is 0. Okay. Seems like an important hint, or maybe I've missed. Aha, okay. I see a note. That's probably worth going and investigating. Assuming this works the same way. Yeah, we have the mirror. Right, it mirrors. Oh, goody. I didn't solve that. So that's telling me something very important about the position of things. Anyway, I've screenshotted it, so I have that. That's probably relevant, and I'll have to at least break the crypto system, which is always fun. Do I even have my... I don't have all notes on that, because I never actually went full spreadsheet on it. There is a glyph hiding there. There's 6 friggin' doors. Okay. There's a lot more going on. Oh no, glyphs. Pretty much. How you doing, Kappa? Where does this go? I never pulled up the map. Grotto. Never pulled up the map to find out what this area is called. Fissure. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. The big question is, will I have to face the Fissure price? There's a way to go further. Try a door. Oh, we doing the Fez thing. You gotta pick the right doors and have a good meaning for why you're picking the doors, and arbitrarily picking the doors is probably not worthwhile. However, my moderator sense says I should just do this for the purposes of doing it, regardless. Try every door. Make sure they always go somewhere. Well, we'll chalk that up to later. Probably should start noting down some important information about each area. Probably keep some important information about how the areas are laid out, too. Because there's certain connectivity, and connectivity is big in this game. I want to go back to the center, because I'm not sure Grotto is where I want to go next. And it is interesting to me that I can only get to half the map. We'll leave that mystery for a little bit later. Okay, where am I? Okay, I think it's still structured the same way. So I'm going to draw out some stuff. Namely the numbers and colors and the name of the area. This is orange. Probably going to need the notes from before, but we'll see what happens. And this was Fisher. Not using the names given in the game has proven to be a bad... There's a fish there. I want to talk to him. Okay. Interesting. But yes, noting down the actual names will make it more likely I use them, so when I actually come across them, they'll probably be more relevant. That's the theory. I'm sticking with it. We're gonna go around the downways a little bit, because I'm not sure what to do yet. Okay, so we have red leaf. And then I'm in front of the thing. I'm just writing down the glyph for the time being. I'll write down the number later. They also could be upside down, because I'm in an upside down area. It could be weird. That's sort of weird. And this area is called Ruins. We'll see if I can fit the information into the area I've decided to pen this into. This is very different. Oh wait, no, this is the haunted house structure. There's the clock. The clock is behaving oddly. I can stop the clock. The bottom thing points to a glyph and it shows me that glyph. These are different. This is not the number system we were using before. I mean, this is the number system we were using before. It just starts in a weird spot. Right? Let me look at the numbers again. Because clearly something weird is going on. Number system. Okay, 1. Okay, I was right. It's upside down. Everything is upside down here. Okay, cool. Well, upside down and mirrored? Yes, it's upside down and mirrored. Like I said, I figured there'd be something going on with that kind of thing here, because we already are upside down. Here's 3 platforms. I do miss the 3 platforms. And this probably will let me access part of Fisher I wasn't able to get to before. Which gives me a set of things I should definitely take a screenshot of. What's up, Big Brawler? Thanks for the good luck. So glad I wrote the thing that takes screenshots. And so unhappy I didn't actually break the crypto system offline at some point. The numbers are flipped? Yes. I believe it's mirrored. There's that bonefish again. I want to talk to the bonefish. I think it's mirrored and upside down. That's my current working theory. And there's... Alright, so there's a door that gets you there. That's definitely an animal thing going on. But I can't get over there from here. I need to get through the door, which requires knowing what doors do. Which we don't know yet. Okay. I probably should take a screenshot of the clock room, just to remind me, yes, that's how this works. Because I otherwise might forget. There's another glyph here. Those glyphs are probably going to be relevant, but actually, I do have the space to put them down, don't I? Dancing could also be different here. I'm going to put that on the... Oh, God, there's not enough space on the inner track. Put it over here. Beyond. There we go. It's probably an important glyph. I don't know what to do with it yet. That's how it goes. Run the screenshot for this. Yeah, once I see SCP is started, I can move. Okay, that's a statue. Which probably means if it conveys any information, it'll be in cryptogram. Yep. Well, I mean, it still could be creature of. That's probably not gone anywhere, and I can compare that to some of the other glyphs that I know. There's an option there to start using that for cribbing. I'm gonna need numbers from other places. probably the other areas. This might just be the number glyphs. Whee! I wonder if yumps are free. Ah, they aren't. Completely free on here. They seem relatively free, though. There's another statue. Probably lenient. Definitely lenient. Statues are it's probably might have to do with the statues around here. There's probably numbers near animals. There's probably a remix area now that I think about it between two of the concepts. Okay, that's definitely creature of air. All of the areas do have creatures of, so that's good to know. So we're back to the creature of stuff. Which leads me to believe I really should have written that stuff down a little bit better than what I did. Because I think actually the notes I took for that are hiding in Vim somewhere, which isn't ideal. I got that one. I got the one. Oh, did I? There was a pit over here I don't think I went into. But I need numbers for those. This is probably creature of void. One of those things I debated about before starting this today was whether or not I should have a new spreadsheet sheet for this. And yep. Which is to say it's its own tab in the interface, but still. Okay, yeah, those are clearly positioned in the obvious sort of hex designation. So that's fine. I just need to get the numbers or retrieve the numbers I already have. I guess it probably has to do with the glyphs, but they might be rotated, and I also know that numbers are now kind of backwards here. I have to reinterpret the glyphs through that lens. Okay, so that's this area. I have theories. I'm curious what happened to the pipe puzzle. Okay, this is purple. Right here, I think. Purple. Actually, is this the same as the other ones? Like, am I redoing this? Alright, yeah, so those are the same, and they have sort of backwards numbering, so that's kind of important. Let me see, this is 6. Yeah, this is upside down and backwards 6. So the numbers are probably inverted. If I go look at the top one, it's probably 2. So that's interesting. I don't know if it's useful to write down that information now then. The colors are consistent. The numbers have changed. Falcon? Okay. Welcome indeed. Welcome home. Hey, a bird. Bird. Of course he talks in cryptogram. Why wouldn't he talk in cryptogram? That's a lot of cryptogram. Alright, how am I going to deal with that nonsense? Let's see, actually, what does that look like when it's sent in text box form across this? No, I don't get it. I don't think I actually get the message box information somehow. That's interesting. It's probably okay. Let's see if I fall out of the world. Also, what happens if I start anew now? Am I gonna be anew somewhere else? I have questions. Felt the need to try it. It's not lonely no more, that 4. I mean, it's still kind of lonely, but it's still 4. Okay. So Weird. I'm gonna write down this glyph. Could just... Is it the same glyph, but upside down and backwards? Let's see. Okay. Mirror it horizontally. Mirror it vertically. Yes. This is the glyph of sky, but that way. Okay. Probably still worth writing down. Not sure how I'm going to deal with this. What's up, New Pointless? What's up? Right now, confusion. There's stuff that needs doing, and I'm not sure how to do it yet, and I found more stuff. Taking screenshots of the things as I find them. These little bingo boards. Better not be a dot-to-dots puzzle. Connect the dots. Compass of Welkin made up of the 4 glyphs of Genesis. Okay, 1. Need that definitely. 2. I need that context definitely. I've been playing for 20 minutes and I have 16 screenshots already. This does not bode well. Quick test idea though. Okay, I can't slide through the floor. I'm also not sure what a Welkin is. I think Welkin was a character in Achewood? Or was that Merklin or something? He was like just a terrible Jehovah's Witness. As in, like, he was not very good at convincing people they should join the Jehovah's Witnesses. They were going to kick him out of the Jehovah's Witnesses because he was bad at it or something. Until, Ray comes up with the idea of having him come up with his own private ministry and have weird commercials in obscure magazines. Achewood's a weird comic. I'll take a screenshot of this too, because I don't think it's going to hurt. When I keep saying that, I have a tool to take screenshots directly from OBS and place them into, directly into a spreadsheet, because I am a lazy man. I was also really happy to learn that OBS does screenshots over the WebSocket, which is just really convenient. I'll probably use this tool for evil later. Alright, so this is blue. I need to write that in the important part. Wow, did I manage to write that terribly? I wrote DLE instead of blue. Let's just try that again. Let's try the word blue again. This is not rocket surgery. That's what dull equals. Yep. Alright, what's this area called? It is called Swamp. Okay, Swamp. Oh no! That's an actual note! I am so hosed. Yep, I'm so hosed. There's a category of puzzles that I am not good at. Those are music puzzles that use actual musical notes. If I have to redo the thing where it plays, like, a random note and then actually match it, I am so hosed. Alright, yeah, because it's up there. There's a busted one, of course. Glowing words engraved in the tree read this. Okay, grab that screenshot. Okay, there's a busted one, as there was before. Let me guess. Oh, hey, a Nipper. Who, of course, also speaks in code. Really hoping there's like a code stone somewhere in here to save me the trouble. There's probably a dance I need to do to open that door. He may have provided it. I'm not sure yet. You know, thinking about it, these were some of the critters we saw in the puzzle room for, or the meta puzzle for the water area. Things don't connect the way I think they should. Sometimes. Oh no. Okay, well, it's not randomized. There's probably a rhyme or reason to be punching these in a specific order, but I have no clue what it's going to be. What iteration of Reverie is this? It's the one where you have to... It's definitely parallel mirror. It's definitely mirror world. It's mirror castle. I think it's probably the easiest way to put it. Mirror castle. Let's go with that. Oh, it's inverted water. Of course, that makes sense. C-note. Is that even a real word? What's that you doing, Steven? Oh, a small well or reservoir. Common in the Yucatan Peninsula. The Mayan sort of thing. And hello, Weregoose. Natural well or reservoir common in the Yucatan. Yep. We were reading the same thing. How you doing, Weregoose? Coat. Oh, I don't have the glyph, but I can write Coat in there. C-note. When I think C-note, I think $100 bill. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Got a few of the things I wanted done today. Not all of them, but at least some of them. I don't know if I want to mess with my documentation of this has not been great so far. Here's the old room. I see there are bone fishies. That's probably an indication of something important. Probably. Area is so much weirder now. Yeah, that probably leads to the other area, so that explains the connectivity there. Or possibly out to the starting area. One sec. Okay, that wasn't actually important. Slider was messaging me, and it was something very silly. Chortleworthy, but not actually important. It's a yellow vine there. That's probably important. Does the Devil's Punch Bowl on the coast count as a C-note? C-note? I have no idea. I would have to look harder than I have. Yeah, there's colors in all of these. Assorted fish, bird. This is giving me another ordering. Also, I noticed there's a hole here. Oh, it was made for me. Yeah, I found my first teleporter. That's nice. It's off the map, which is useful. It's crypto fish. It might just try to sell me an NFT. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, this takes me to a spot I couldn't get to earlier. I would love something that isn't. Hello. Something that isn't in code. How am I gonna deal with this? I think I've reached a point where, like, if I want to make any real progress, I need to be able to translate this nonsense. And so I'm either going to need to write some USB tooling to do so. Alright, I'm going to try something stupid. What's that about? It's about puzzles. Let's see what happens if I toggle translate to true, if it still pushes things over the message bus. Or if it gives up, because usually I see them on the message bus. Also open the overlay for that. Post. See if it shows up. I didn't see it in the debug spew, but it might have been because it was being weird. It does show up. It shows up very minimally, because I don't have the glyphs for it. It's new line, new line, new line, Z, 1, or Y, new line, Z, new line, 1, new line W, new line T, new line Q, new line. So these glyphs are all definitely above pay grade, so I don't know what they are. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't use tech to overcome our issues here. It just means that we have to play around a little bit smarter than we have been. Yeah, this is numbered 5. I guess I could write down this is 5, because I know it's 5 now. May as well keep going around the circle. But yeah, definitely... I definitely need access to being able to decode these glyphs into something reasonable. What's up, Hauluta? Good luck with puzzles. Thank you. I'll enter the final area and see what I think about it. The grotto. The upside-down skull. I know what a grotto is, at least. A hole in the ground in a garden. It's not how you spell G. Alright, we have grotto written down. Hey, Equinox music. I think. Pretty sure. I'm just tooling here. I'm just going wherever I feel. Overworld song. That's why I know it. I have played Equinox. It was an experience. Fuzzy Beetle. Okay, I think I've definitely confirmed that these particular entities are the ones that exist in the other area. Which is interesting, but were used for that other puzzle. Okay, I think we just have to bite the bullet and do something about this. Because otherwise I can't do anything about this. Like, the glyphs aren't usable. I don't think there's a way around it. I think I'm just gonna have to. A known wannabe. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to sit down and break this. There's no way around it. Okay. But I am gonna leverage the power of technology, I think. Because if I can translate these things, then I can read them without being in physical pain. Which would give me the ability to do more reasonable correlationary analysis. Okay, how do I go about this? Some problems... The letters are already kind of scrambled for other reasons. I'm going to bet... Actually, let's check that theory really quick. If the message boxes are still scrambled. Yes, okay. So the message boxes are using the alternative font set now. which is why it does that. Now, of course, anyone solving the normal way wouldn't have been able to do that, but I think that's perfectly fine, at least for my edification. Maybe an area I couldn't have been in? No. I do see the fish. There's definitely something funky going on with those. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I can make forward progress without breaking the crypto system. So, let's do this my way. Let's put down the piece of paper. Pick up this. We're going to unfortunately stop the module for a little bit, which is unfortunate, but necessary because I'm going to need the interface free to do what I'm about to do. So let's open up the thing that actually takes care of reading message boxes. First off, I want to do this in a very specific way, so it's going to take a little bit of doing. Here we are. Level number, okay. So level number is my box number 95. Actually, let's get next to a box before... Need to reboot it back up so I can get the numbers again, alright. It's not a good spot for it either. I need a more accessible message. Let's get an accessible message on screen so I can make sure it is. Because I don't want to, like, write strings for this. That's definitely beyond the scope, right? But what I want to do is set it up so that I can read the glyphs out. I can read the bytes out, and then I can start setting up a table where I can do reasonable analysis. And then slowly build my table outward and let it automatically translate for me. At which point I'll also need to abandon the code at some point so I don't mistranslate things, but at least for the time being, this is doable. Okay, let's use this message. Let's restart the module. Do that, which will have put that on the bus. We're looking at the message number 70. That's the one I'm interested in for the time being. Okay. Okay, now we can stop the module, because we're going to need to restart. We're going to have to restart the bot at some point, but for the time being, that's what we're going to do. All right, now, where is my code that handles that reading stuff? It has been so long since I've looked at it. It could be in tables. SM World tables. What the heck was this? Oh, I remember what table this is. That's for the other stuff. This is not the table I think it is. That's not the one I'm looking for. This is for boss names. It's not Fitter. It's not DKC. It's not BOF1. I forgot I wrote that. Not Stripe. I never finished Stripe. Maybe it's an SM World. Just SM World straight up. Let's see. Nope. It's not the table you're looking for. It definitely isn't. No. That just handles a lot of chat hacking stuff. Where are... Oh, box utils. Box utils. Okay. It goes to show you how recently I've done that now. Okay, we have the Japanese inverse string. Yeah, okay, this is the code that I had before. Alright, so now... If it's main, do all this nonsense, write to... No, I don't want to do any of those things. Where's the read thing? Do I actually do it that way? I don't read out the... Yeah, I read by level number. Inner, because we use either JP depending upon what we pass in. Okay. I want to give me back the bytes exactly. Do I have the code for that here? Because yeah, this checks to see if there's two different message box systems being used. And then checks to see if the Japanese stuff's being used. It translates the level name. That reads level name, Pat. That's not what we're looking for. One thing that reads the text box. Read box. Level, message offset, and ROM. Okay. Base is this, index is that. What does message offset do? Oh, message offset is either 1 or 2. Because there can be there can be 2 messages on a given level. That's why that works. I'm not sure why I set it up that way, but I'm going to trust myself that I did it right. Do have the equivalent of strings. Untranslate, fix JP, untranslate. Okay. So read box, tries to read, and then gets the, and it sends it on down again. Untranslate or unJP. Okay, so this I could work with. We could add another function. We could change the untranslate function out and replace it with a different untranslate. I think that's probably the way I need to do this. Okay, cool. So let's first test our assumption that this is correct. Where is it? Read. How do I lose my code? I was just read box. Okay. Okay, simple enough. With USB to this, all this stuff. We are gonna hack this up. Get the ROM over USB. So we have that. Read box 72 was our level number. Yeah, it was 70. Okay, it was 70. And the 1. And the ROM is the ROM, and we're not going to worry about JP. Okay, just run read box from here and see if it still works. Okay, it printed some things and did nothing. That's good. That is what I hoped it to do. Print the result to make sure it matches more or less what I expected it to do. QU, yeah, that matches the message box. And most of the way. I might have been doing some overreading. See if that is the correct one. If it's instead of it's 1 or 2, it's definitely 1. Okay. Cool. So now I can read the glyphs. It's trying to translate right now, so we're gonna pop out untranslate. I see what it's doing here. We're going to cannibalize this function. Replace it with a new version of itself. The beautiful thing about Python is if you redefine a function just right below it, it'll be redefined, and I can leave the old one alone. It's also safe in Git, so I'm not going to worry about that. I want to leave the code that adds spaces in new lines. I want to get the chars. That's still good. Just append char and 7F seems like the right way to go. We'll just go with that for the time being. Turn that directly into a character and see if it's happy. CHR? It's CHR. Char is the other type. Okay, let's go with that. Alright, so that produces a lot of nonsense. Not nearly enough sense, actually. Because it still seems to be filtering something. Might be because I'm doing the 7F. Let's drop that part. Nope, that just makes it into weird Unicode. That doesn't help. Okay. So... oh, okay, I see what happened here. It's dropping a lot because it's not there. Okay, we'll just do this now. No, that didn't work. You know what? Just print every char. I don't care about the rest. I'm only reading like eight chars. Then it stops. Probably... okay, let's see. Because they're above the red. Okay, that's why, because they're all in the upper set. That's why. That makes sense. So I can't make the assumption that I should add new lines this way. Now I actually don't know how to add new lines. That's probably fine. So we cannibalize that code. And now it prints a bunch of garbage. Perfect! You know, it's actually what I'm looking for. Okay. Cool. Now just append this. Let's just append hex. Or x of char. Because I'm more interested in that. At least for the time being. Because then we can build a table. Okay. That's odd and not what I was expecting. Where am I getting spaces? Ah, because every time we wrap around 18, we add a space just in case. That makes sense. Add a space there, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, cool. What does this message look like again? Okay. So I think we can establish that 1F is new line. So we're going to put that in. Or not new line, it's space. We're just going to put that in as a straight up... Actually, we're going to have our fire table equals this. Okay. 1F is space. Simple as. If char in fire table, do not change my spacing. Dot append char fire table of char. There we go. Else. That. Okay, this is already looking better. I can actually see the shape of the message now. So that's good. All right, we know that the first glyph is an A. My guess is, looking at the bytes, I can probably translate this just by subtracting a constant. So we're going to just try that. Because this is not to, like, impugn this type of puzzle, but it's not one I find edifying. So let's see. Subtract 64. Actually, no, subtract OXD0 and then add back 64. See if that works. It's not in range. How is it not in range? Oh, because there are things that aren't in the D0 range. That's why. 1B. Okay, I'm going to guess 1B is our period character. Dot. Alright, that didn't work. But it didn't work because I probably need to add 65. That didn't work, and it doesn't work. Okay, well, it's a start. Guess we're going to have to do this the hard way. Let's remove that and replace it with doing glyphs the proper way. We'll do hex so I know which ones are glyphs and which ones aren't, which is always fun. I want glyph char, or hex of char. There we go. Alright, so we know D0, we know the very first one, in this case, is D0, and we know that's letter A. So that's an easy enough one to do. At least, unless there's been some sort of weird rotation, but honestly, it's so symmetric, there's no way it couldn't be A. Which is great, because... Is there more than one A in this? There may not be more than one A in this message. Okay. Did I have another message where I knew what some of the letters were? That I did. Let's go back and look at the old one. Because we had creature, which gives a lot of cribbing. If I can use it. Where are you, creatures of? I guess I didn't screenshot those? I probably didn't, no. Screenshot Purple Mallow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't screenshot those. Okay. Well, I know that there's at least a few creatures of in here. Give you this. You do have two messages with the same meaning that are written in both normal text and glyph text. Interesting. I wonder what message that could be. Should help me out. It probably would. That doesn't say creature of. At least it doesn't. Huh. Okay. Let me go back and try cribbing again. C. That's not C. That's definitely not creature. If we assume this is still of, do I have my old screenshots? I don't know if I have my old screenshots. The old ones. In fact, those would be on desktop. I don't think I must have screenshotted one of those. Yeah, the statue below reads. There we go. Creature of. Okay, so yes, though that is consistent. In fact, I have the exact same message on my screen here. That's good. Okay. Where was I? A. Okay, so let's go back. I'm printing every single thing. A space. Let's see. That was O. No, that's not O. That is a rotation of the thing I'm looking at. That's not what I want. The one after that is allegedly O. So D5 is O. Unless everything is upside down here. In which case, I am hosed. So that would be good. And then the next one I'm looking at that I might be able to do something with is an open top facing that way, and that's the start of the third message. One. And again, just see what it looks like. This is a terrible way to do this. A-E-I-O-U? No, that's not how that's working. You guys can't see it. It's probably for the best. Maybe the last... Oh, there's always some detritus at the end. The stuff at the end. Show? I can't show you guys. I'm not set up for that. D3. Where is it? Is that an of? Set it up? I'm much too late for that hour. Much too late for that. Where is that? The glyph. Gotta look at the picture again. I know it's an exciting video because I'm just staring at something. Okay, it's a scoop up. Oh, it's the very end. I'm overreading a bit, which is weird. That's probably something I should fix. D3, looking at this, should be F. See if that improves things. Well, the of is quite clear. There's not a lot of F's in here. Not a lot of F's. Okay. I have the same message written in both. I have the same message written in crypto and not crypto somewhere. You know what it might be? Where is it? Where was that? Where was that? Think about the tree. The words are engraved into the tree. Let's see if that one matches up. Yes, I want to keep the strings quoted. Thank you, Google. Because yeah, looking at that, there was a prefix there. If it's the same, if the words are the same length, that would actually help a lot. In which case, I should move to that one and look at that one specifically. Yeah, I found the tree one really late. There we go. The essence of land is its center. Yep. Okay, so I do have a good crib message. Thank you for that hint. Alright. Cool. That means I can get E pretty easily. I can find it in that mess. Okay, do I have that glyph? The upward facing one. That one? Nope. No. Okay, we are actually getting close now to some sort of breakthrough. That? No. Really want that one. So that's definitely O. The one after that, do I have that one in a spot where I can see it? Right. No, that's the opposite glyph. Okay. Well, I think what this means is I should go to the tree and start seeing if I can write a translator for that. That's the smart move. So we'll go and pick up the useful information I need for that, and then we'll fix up the code so that it can actually spit out both the translated glyphs and untranslated glyphs. I think they're just in different spaces. And if they get confused, it's probably okay. Where was the tree? It was down from here. I've made so much progress in this half hour here. Or hour here. Time flies when you're trying to solve puzzles. Right, this should put me in tree land. I can go down here to where I think the tree is. The world's been mirrored. SS Itari is mixed up and blind. Okay, cool. Now let's reattach. And get it to read. Let's see what it actually does. Oh, right. It's not doing that because it's not translate. There it goes. Alright, cool. It did a thing. Hilariously, it prints the same message twice. That's weird. It's also clearly scrambling the upper letters. But this gives us the number that we're looking for, and in this case, the number is 56. So now we can deattach it and go back to box utils and change our thing we're trying to read. Thank you for the 39 months, Squiggles. How you doing? It even happens sometimes. Not often, but it does. I'm trying to solve a cryptogram in a weird way. What is it doing? No, because of the OXs, I'm getting confused. I'm looking at this. Makes all the numbers look bigger than they should be. Okay, well, let's start with the obvious thing. We're looking at that. T, 54, 47, 16 is a space. There's multiple different kinds of spaces. But that makes it look better. Glowing words. Engraved thing. Okay, cool. Yes, thank you, Squiggles. Always helpful. Am I missing a little letter? Huh. I might be missing a letter at the start. That's also weird. 47, 54, 16. 1F. Oh, 16 is not a space. 1F is a space. 16 is an E. Lowercase e. Okay, 54. I'm hoping to notice a pattern here eventually. That might be scrambled. Is H, is lowercase h, and 47 is uppercase T. There we go. This is going to be hard to keep track of. Okay, first off, let's separate out the encrypted ones versus the normal ones. Definitely not an obvious correlation so far. What's the space of this one again? Space is 40 plus in this. Was order of I minus that for... Okay, so yeah, it's 0 to whatever. So that's definitely not it. It's definitely a different shovel. Except a losey yellow, because a losey yellow is fun. Okay, back to our fake untranslate. We're just going to keep adding things. Nope, that doesn't help yet. I'm just going to keep going. I need to put this in a spot where I can see it. 59 was G. 40 is L. So O. $11 is W. Yeah, these are definitely scrambled. OX4A is I. The glow, and then OX. That's literally 2. I thought it was something else, but no, it's 2. N. Okay. Glowing WR. Okay, so we got that. And then words. So 90. W. That's not an up. Oh, it's a lowercase g there. That makes more sense. Glowing words. Okay, 90 is R. 30 is D. 46 is S. Did I not save this? It's not 90, just 9. Not 30, it's just 3. Glowing words. Cool. All right. We can almost read the regular text. Engraved. Okay, so A is 14. Engraved. Don't mess with my tabs. One of these days I'll get Vim to actually do what I want to. Until then. or F is V. Engraved into, okay, getting closer. The number 0 is T, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, and then another bit of punctuation. 1D should show up as a comma. Why are you suddenly unhappy? Because I missed a comma. It happens. Alright, so now we actually have our stuff worth cribbing. So we can move back over to our two things. There's no such thing as uppercase and lowercase in this, so thank goodness for that. 62 is... this is where I can see it. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a minute while I do this. T. Move that over, I guess. That kind of works. Sure, I can see almost all the things that are important. Almost all of them. So 62 is T. D8 is H. I need to add more commas. More commas. Okay, cool. Wait. That seems incorrect now that I look at it. Let's go roll back that real quick. Let's make space. And then there's too many glyphs for that to be right. So let's do this backwards. DF is E. Okay, that's good. E0 is H. That's good. D8 is T. And then 62 is backtick, I guess. Which is what threw me off last time. Cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, essence is D9. It's gonna add spaces. You know, I think not having spaces has been driving me nuts here. Been making this way harder than it needs to be. There we go. That's a better way of doing this. We'll use backticks to separate out the characters. I should be able to see them marginally better. I believe that is an S. Category. Unless you have more of this encrypted text. I have this exact text decrypted in the other world. This is not ambiguous. The essence. Okay, and then the next one is DE. This is way easier to read. Essence. Have decryption, but 2 letters are ambiguous. I mean, the decryption of this is the essence of a land is its center. The reason what I'm doing right now is I'm writing code so that I can pull out message box text and translate it properly. Because I have a million of these and I don't want to do them all by hand. And by a million, I mean I have like 30. It's a lot. Essence. Oh, C is the next one. D1 is C. Beautiful. DC of a land. That's fair. I just thought you were being clever doing this one manually. I suspect most people who play this will do this manually because they don't have all this USB nonsense rigged up. But this is the Pat way of doing things. It is, I will admit, a little bit cheesy. So some apologies to Fire for doing it my way, but also I don't want to go nuts, and because the other way seems horribly painful to me. When I did Fez's one of these, I made a rule to myself that once I fully decrypted one message, I was allowed to look up the key, because I just didn't want to deal with it. That's just how I played it. It's not my favorite of the puzzle game gimmicks. I did that wrong. That's an I for some reason. D4, not DA. Fix that. DA is I. And then finally, D6 is R. Closes down T. I wish I had T still on this thing. I need to get that rigged back up. And... bam. Okay, the essence of a land is its center. We can now read that message. Cool. Let's read our old message, which I forgot what it was, so I need to be careful here. We're going to step back a lot. $56. No, wait, 70. 70 is the one I want. Okay. This is 56. Change this to 70. Let's see what message it brings up. All right, that is definitely looking good. I can start working with this. I don't want to, like, put it into the system yet, because there's enough glyphs that still need to be pulled in. Well, actually, I'm going to need to do that at some point anyway. How am I going to handle this? I'm going to have to, like, bring the bot up and down constantly and reattach and deattach, and it's going to be awful. How do I want to handle this? Right, I have to go all the way around if I want to go back to my message. How do I want to handle this? I think either way I want to get the message on screen. Well, once I have most of that filled out, then I'll go to the unfortunate loop as I add extra glyphs. There's only 26 of them after all. You don't? No. This is happening. I am making this work. I won't be able to read normal messages in this, but that's just fine. But once we get that message decrypted better, we'll be in a better spot. I think I want to exit over here, or do I want to go all the way to the top? Sure, one box? Nope, unfortunately. Nope, you just get Miku for the time being. 3 hours and a whole lot of suffering later. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh. Well, let's go to the center area. It's been a while since we've been to Genesis. Been kind of in an exodus for the time being. The best part is I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to do yet. I just know how to get here. Okay, where... I probably should use my... Right, okay, that's why I should use my map. It could be worse. I mean, I always felt a lot better when I finally had Miku as a catch-all for alerts and stuff, because previously, if I didn't have an integration set up for a game, it just didn't work. Just drop it right on the floor, and now I've got at least a catch-all that does something. Okay. Look at Solaris, current session, 911 minutes. That's a lot. That's a lot of suffering. Alright, back to where we were. Filling out things. Adornment, I think is what that is, so DB. is M. I don't know what that is. It's EN something EIN something. Rests in the E2 is probably skies. There is probably K because I'm reading skies there. E5 is probably W. It will E7. Y. It'll only something when called. I'm going to rerun the script so I can see more stuff. Adornment something rests in the skies below. Okay, well that makes that part easier. XD2 is B. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of E1 is G. Genesis. The DD is probably P for path. To the dormant EEN is sealed by the E4 is probably U, since that says 4. Actually, I should have done this a little bit. Let's put the E on another line so I can keep count of how many of these I've actually figured out. And move the actually, let's just get rid of the backtick. That's the problem. The backtick shouldn't have been there. I'm trying to keep track of how many letters I've figured out so I know when I'm done. That seems important to me. So presently we've done 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. We have most of them. Okay. A dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. The path to the dormant being is sealed by 4 glyphs in. Alright. Well, it worked up to a point. I'm not sure why it exited at that point. I got rid of the new line counter thing. Max len was 208. Maybe change that to 209 and see what happens. Okay, well 208 is clearly the wrong number. I have no idea why it's longer here. Let's go with 220 maybe. Oh wait. Am I double reading this or something? Center of Genesis. Yeah, 209 is way too long. In fact, I'm doing it twice somehow. Oh wait, no wait, I'm not doing this wrong. You learn rests inside the wake. The dormant being is sealed by. Okay. Hold up. Center of Genesis. I'm overreading. I shouldn't be doing that. I must usually stop early, and 208 is probably way too long. Okay. I'm not doing anything funny here with regards to new lines. Okay, well let's shrink that by some amount, because we should only get to the center of Genesis. It looks like 208 is too long. I don't know why 208. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lines. 18 characters each. 8 times 18 is 144. I have no idea how I picked 208 here. Nor do I know why it works so well. Yeah, that works perfectly now. Alright, cool. We have a translation function that kind of works. It has enough of the characters. So I'm missing, what, 1, 3, 7. 7 times 3 is 21. I'm missing 5 characters, including Z, Y, Q, or Z, X, Q. I can probably restart the bot and start using this translation thing now. So we're going to do that. It'll pick this up because it's part of the translation thing naturally. And yeah, it should work. The downside is I'm going to send these messages to Google to translate them into, like, Spanish. But let's give it a try. See if it works all the way through. A dormant being rests in the skies below will only wake. Yes. I have them replaced with the hex values presently, so that I can use the hex values. Now I could look at them in a nice HTML interface and actually see them. Alright, cool. Let's read some messages. His darkness pollutes the deep ocean. The void is embraced his darkness. I know what the letter for void is, so we'll plunk that in. It's E6. It does occur to me that I'm going to need to figure out what to do with those tables of them somewhere else, which will require looking things up later, but at least for the time being, we're doing better. The sea washed over his darkness. The sky envelops his darkness. This uses V a lot. The fire engulfs his darkness. The darkness defiles the earth, or his darkness defiles the earth. The influence of his darkness only grew with time. Maybe I should start reading over here. Nope, these seem to be clues of some sort. Some of these are probably valid, probably aren't. Some other ones probably aren't. His darkness walks among the trees. Bleeds into the heavens. Basks in the flames. Oh, this has a lot of things in it that I don't have yet. The old shows that they were... Well, that's not going to change things too much. Interesting. The old 12AC shows where the C, i.e., 10, as the 5 were, okay, that's an L. Did I not have an L before? I did. There's multiple L's? This is evil. Or C is also L. Locate the 12. Wait, is this the right message? This is not the right message. That is definitely not the right message. Somehow. I'm looking at that. That's definitely not the right message. I'm reading the wrong message somehow. That's bad. His darkness is everlasting. Okay, this one reads wrong. I don't know. Oh. Something just went wrong. Within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. Yeah, it just read the wrong message. I don't know what to say about that. Okay. Well, we solved that issue. I now have this information. There's something up there. I can't get up there yet. I mean, that's a teleport. Don't know if I'm going to need to teleport, but it's there, and that's nice. Unfortunately, what this means now... What does this mean for me now? Can't get up to these places without something. Thank you for the raid, Squiggles. Enjoy your mangled message. Yes, box now. I turned them on. I've turned it back. I turned it all back on. In fact, if you really want your bits in the box, there they are. They're in the box. Beauty of always being able to replace stuff. Okay. I'm not writing the inverse version of this. I can tell you that right now. We're only doing the translate thing. I'll even send you a picture of the code if you're curious, Fire, later. Now, this still causes me problems later because I'm going to need to translate the weird bingo boxes, but for the time being, this is an improvement over what it was before. Yeah, I'll definitely send it over. In fact, maybe I'll just send it over now. If you want to see it. Let's see. The ancient name of the fire is F-Y-R. Okay. Yeah, I'll send you the quick untranslate function. It's mostly sensible. Assuming you know some coding, which I think you do. If you want to see it, here we go. Nothing too secret in there. Aside from it's really awful. But yeah, I just hijacked the other one in read box. If only it divides by 0. It was dividing by 0 earlier. But I'm not doing that right now. In the code I was running to run box utils, it was dividing by 0. It seemed sensible at the time. So yeah, fairly simple approach. Just look at what the numbers are, translate them out as time allows. So for instance, this is going to be a little messed up because I never got all of the letters for it, but that doesn't matter. Below the statue reads, Ramale, ancestor of sea. Yeah, that definitely wasn't creature. So we at least know about the names here now. Is E4 Volar? E4 is not. Or E3 is not. I don't know what E3 is. I just realized what I said there. I'm not sure what E3 is in the context of this, because that's a proper name, and it's not the V. I definitely need more authoritative things to add another glyph. It could be Zolar, or it could be Galar. Ugif, ancestor of fire. There's something funny going on with those names. It reads, Oliek, ancestor of sky. I get the feeling those names aren't meant to be read the way I'm looking at them. Either way, I definitely need to track down more critters and talk to them, because I think they give me more useful information. Surlarf. Surulf, ancestor of earth. I get the feeling these might be anagrammable names of some sort. But can't prove that yet. If I go this way... What was I able to do going this way? Was there something useful? I need to put this off my lap now. That's enough sweating. Oh yeah, it gets me that box. And pretty much just that box. I do wonder if these are words or they're something to be used elsewhere. Like it turns into like a big encrypted word search. Because that's a possibility. Right, this just takes me to a dead end. There is a bird there that's probably relevant for something, but I don't know what to do with that yet. I need to be more fastidious about data collection after a point here. I think what I'm going to do... What do I think I'm going to do? I'm going to turn off the clock. I'm a clock stopper. What should I tackle first, now that we have a mostly finished decryption thing? I think of talking to animals. Was there an animal here? I don't think there was. And all of the rooms are presently accessible. But there should be an animal somewhere. Let's take a look. A more careful look. Because, yeah, statues are nice and all, but, like, I don't know what to do with them. Did I read this one? Ancestor of Void. Arvom Obmosv. Definitely something wrong with these names. There's a trick here. Ancestor of Fire. Ancestor of Sky. Okay. So if there is a critter here, he's either up there, or he's hiding. So I'll have to figure that out later. But other areas clearly have animals I can talk to, or other meaningful things. And so those are, I think, more important to deal with at the present. And I'm going to have to start annotating the sheet to put the actual words in there. Nope. Talk to me, bird. Okay. The something writings of void can be found in the abyss above the stone grids. Mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. Okay. I was hoping to find more words. But, alright, that's less helpful. I have V now. I'm going to restart the bot really quick. Thank goodness this isn't SA1, by the way. This would be nightmarish to do an SA1. Alright, and that should... alright, give me turn on translate. There we go. Alright. I'm going to take this and copy and paste it into my spreadsheet. Let's see. Where did I talk to a bird? Translation. That I need to fix. I'm going to get word wrapping. Format wrapping. Wrap. There. Select all, format, wrapping, wrap, and delete that because that's not what I actually wanted. Somehow it was not the bird one. This is the bird one. There we go. All right, cool. That message is now translated and placed somewhere where I can do something with it. And then we'll go down here. Did I screenshot that? I did screenshot that. Okay, cool. And this says... Elk. Yeah, that means nothing. There's probably something I can do with that later. I imagine the compass might actually help with that. Maybe pick a place to start and then go around the compass in the directions indicated, or something, and the number of things indicated, I guess. I also need a mirror. Okay. Let's go get some other animal translations. So the animals tend to be the brightest bulbs around here, in the sense they provide, like, real good direction of what to do. And the other ones, not so much. Like, the writings tend to be a little more cryptic. This, I'm certain I have to play a song of some sort. But I have zero musical ability. The true essences are reflected... The true essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. Okay. Try playing Megalovania. I don't know how to play Megalovania. Okay, I should write down the simple dance. Because that's something I can't do on here, is I can't write the glyphs. That's just not happening. So, simple dance. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Doot. My stroke order is terrible. Alright, and then the translation one more time is the true essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. True essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. That still doesn't give me any information about what to do about anything yet. We found this. I'll be able to play notes, but I don't know what the note names are. There's probably someone who tells me about what song I need to play. Gives me some sort of notation, I imagine. Like, if I were to go play Myst, there's only one area I would fear, and it's the rocket ship. Did buy another copy of Myst. It's one of those things I have a hard time resisting when it's only like $2. I have so many of them. Like 3. Proper ones. Alright, so let's go back to the translation thingy. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Have to say, Fish, that's not heavy with useful meaning to me yet. Why fear the rocket ship? The notes aren't that hard. You play an instrument! I never learned any music, like, at all. The lone treehouse in the land of the earth. Land of the earth. I guess the ... I don't have those properly done. Call upon the name, and it shall open the ancestors. Okay, wait. The lone tree house in the land of the earth. Okay, I know where that is. Call upon the name, and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. I'm beginning to think that I may need to go back to the original area based upon that message. There's the glyph set again. I'm trying to determine if those are obvious animals or not obvious animals. That's probably a statement that doesn't make a lot of sense. But trust me. Pick this one up. The dormant being that rests in the skies below will only wake when called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. Okay. Source, trust me, bro. Alright, is that all of the animal text I have translated? The statue texts are interesting, but I don't think I need to translate them. I did translate that, and then I immediately lost it. Okay. Its name could be learned at the center of Genesis. I want to awaken a thing. Source, it came to me in a dream. Spock? I don't know. What's up, Aether Frame? How you doing? Did you see Spock somewhere? Let's see. The center of Genesis. This is above the center of Genesis. This is below the center of Genesis. Can I get that to scroll if I jump high enough? Can I get P-speed here? I think I can. No, I don't have the ability. I get the feeling I'm gonna get like a double jump or something somewhere around here, because there's definitely spaces to visit. Something at the center of Genesis. Never saw the search for Spock. The guy's part of the plot. There are Genesis missiles in one of the things. That's what Spock ends up kind of getting shot with. That's the big plot of part of the big plot of Wrath of Khan. Yeah, Search for Spock wasn't very interesting to watch. I'll grant you that. Okay, this is not the original set. It is not the original set. Okay, so these are different, but I think they're just literally... Is it just rotated? Is that it? No, it's rotated and mirrored. No, it's mirrored across both axes. This is the kind of reasoning I'm not great at. Either way, I should write this down. You know, something I should have done a while ago. Okay, so in the middle here. This one goes here. Why am I doing this? Photo with my phone? No. No, this is not that kind of a game. How you doing, V? No, believe me, I have a lot of notes right now. And I even wrote a thing that would take scripting things. It scripts taking screenshots and solving cryptograms. I have had to use some tools here. Well, that's the bad spot to put the line. But if you like puzzles, you should play this hack and not watch me play it, because it will ruin parts of it, and it's the kind of thing you can only play once. I know. Hack and a half. It's been a hack and a half. Look, there's a lot of information to keep track of, and I write way too slowly to do anything else. I know this disappoints you, Fire, but it's just the truth of it. The moment I wrote down that first message, I'm like, it's going to take me too long to write down all this stuff. I am going to need to manage things with tools. Wait, what? Why am I drawing it there? That's the wrong spot. Oh, because I wrote the thing there. That's the wrong spot for writing that, too. There's a symmetry to this place. It must be upheld. I assume I don't have to translate the dances. At least I really hope I don't. Ugh, I have ruined the symmetry here. Okay. And this was the C note. Alright, so I need to get the information from those two places and know what number they are. Because I didn't write down all of the numbers properly, and the number system has rotated itself. And I wrote this one backwards. I thought I checked. Alright, let's just do a lap and check all of them. Can I even get to it from here? Yes, I can. Okay, that is correct. Write down the glyphs, then we'll go to the big old clock and make sure I have them correct. That is correct. Because you gotta use the big old clock. Down, there we go. Is cool. Here. Alright, this is yellow. I didn't write down the colors here. I wrote that backwards. I gotta fix that. Okay. Yellow, grotto, and then it is... You write these on the outside, this glyph. And then I need C note, and then I need to go back around to get the other one. This is green, and it's 5. Thankfully, 5 is still very obvious. Okay. Cool. Is it possible for me to go... Oh, wait, no, they mentioned a connection thing. Maybe it's the small dance that takes you backwards. That would make a lot of sense. Wait, no, this is not the right place. This is the Fisher. I don't need to go to Fisher. I need to go to Ruins. I'm fairly certain I could get this right without using the clock, but I think using the clock is more likely to make me get the right numbers for this entirely. Okay. So this is 1. This one is 3. This one is 6, obviously. I'd get 6. Goodbye, the final E in blue. I need that space. You are... I dyslexic myself into a friggin' hole. That's 4. See, like I said, this is a reason we're going and looking at these specifically here. That's... Okay. That is 3. That's good. That is 4. That's good. 5 is easy. That is 1 on blue. And then... This is 2. Alright, cool. So now I have a dance that I could do somewhere. That's a thing I can do. The true essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. So I'm going to try the simple dance to see if it takes me back to the original world. Because I'm not sure how I got to the other world anyway. Actually, let's just try doing the dance here. Okay, do this. Okay, so no, that doesn't work. Maybe here's a good place to do that dance? No. Alright. One other spot I can think of that makes sense to do a dance. It's over here. In the scoop. Oh, wait. Let's try that again. Alright, I don't know. It's possible I keep screwing up. It's also possible that dances might be backwards here. Because everything else is mirrored, right? And upside down. That's weird. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about that. Close these now, I don't need those. What do I do with this? Surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. How do I learn an ancient name? I know the ancient name of fire, which is interesting. Lone tree house in the land, call upon the name. Call upon the name and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. Dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. Okay, so assuming that the numbers work out, I have these numbers. Okay, well, let's go to the skies below. We've gone and done the reflected numbers bit. I also feel like I'm missing some stuff that feels relevant. Did I ever fall down this pit? Oh, you have to fall down that pit. That's the only way to get here. That is its normal glyph, so I don't need to worry about that. Wait. No, that's its number glyph. I don't think I need to write those down. No, it's not its number glyph. That's its regular glyph. Never mind. Compass of Welkin is made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis. Okay, well, let's try a dance? We'll see if this works. Let's center ourselves. 2, 3. Oh, no, screwed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's possible I screwed it up. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I begin to wonder if dances work differently here. Because they do have the reflected and rotate, or... There's a property here that's irritating. I might need to translate all the dances to make them work. Wait. It's named... Oh, never mind. This isn't the center of Genesis. It's the center of the Welkin. I used the Song of Awakening in so much as I was given it. Okay. Like, this room seems superfluous. I need numbers associated with these things in this area. In fact, nothing here has given me a hint about what to do here. I'm not sure how to call upon names. It keeps wanting me to learn names. Essences and the reflected ones are so simple dance. The writings of the void can be found in the abyss above the stone. Above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. Okay. Wait, that's a number. Is that a number? That is a number. What kind of number would it have been? Because now we have backwards numbers. That's a really big number. Big if true. Alright, so that's 11 unless it's been rotated, in which case it's a lot bigger. I don't know what it is, would be that, but 11 is a big number. Let me pick some up. Just let's fix these and I'll do another reset. I'm gonna add in the other glyphs here. The statue below the stat U. U. Kill that. Should do this there. Oh, I need to remove that print statement. That's getting old. We don't need to print every single byte every time we read a byte. That's silly. Okay, now I do this, I should get a more prominent message. We get Rample. There must be a way to convert names into dances or something. Because there must be a way to convert them into names or something, into dances or something. That is a weird name. No, not Airbnb. I chose that specifically. Translation script? Yeah, typically what the translation script does is it translates Spanish. But in this case, I've hijacked it to work. It does Japanese, Portuguese, Spanish, pretty much anything I can throw at it without too many diacritics. How you doing, Abdu? Right now I'm considering what the names here mean. But it was very much a, if I didn't use this... Why can't I copy things? If I didn't write a script to do it, it wouldn't have happened. Cryptograms are not my friend. But once this is done with, I'll probably rip that back out. There's no reason to keep it, unfortunately. I'm thinking maybe just the locations matter. I haven't gotten that far yet. Orek, ancestor of sky. These are ancestors. There was specifically the word ancestor was used earlier. So I probably should look at that message again. It's probably a hint about this area here. Ulgf, ancestor of fire. Some of these are suspect. Do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? Oh, there it is. Okay, and this is probably ancestor of Earth. Surluf, ancestor of Earth. I do wonder if doing this translation this way is going to come back to bite me at some point. Because I'll have a lack of understanding of a specific thing or two. But we'll see for the time being. Okay, that's definitely not it. Did I put Rample in already? Oh no, I'm missing a different one. I'm missing the one down here. Yeah, this one. I'm missing this one. It's Ancestor of the Void. Yeah, I don't know what his name actually is. It's something, Ancestor of Time. Not sure exactly what, because I don't have the first glyph. But it's probably like Z or X or Q. I'm only missing a few letters, or J. But there's no rhyme or reason to these right now. Okay, So I do have a correlationary thing that produces this kind of grid. But it's stuck in the other thing. Name it Frank? I wish. I have suspicions about how the names work and are used later. Do I have it written down somewhere, this time nonsense? I don't think I do. Okay. So the thing is I know... Well, the thing is these are arranged the same way, right? They are arranged the same way in this hex pattern. But I'm not sure what to do with that. I have definitely accomplished less in 2 hours here than the last few streams. Which bodes poorly. Also, sorry if there's any loud rushing noises. There's only one monster I don't think I've found. It's the monster that lives here. It's the monster at the end of this book. I do wonder if just like I've been not observant enough to see him. But it feels odd to have fairly accessible monsters in all the other places, or enemy sprites, or what have you. In fact, no, there's no longer a message about it being a clock. It's a shame. You know, at times like this, I wish I understood the alphabet system better. It's expected this part of the hack's quite the slow burn. Okay. This part is suspicious, but it just has the glyph. Right? Yeah, ruins, that's its glyph. And then I can get over here. I need to be looking for more illusion walls. I feel like. Is there any reason to come back here? No, I don't think so. There is a obscure thing. I feel like these shapes are important. Like, I found a thing with bonefish somewhere. Oh, right. That's why that correlates to time. Well, okay, these things still correlate to things, right? Let's see if this makes sense. Because we know what each of these corresponds to. In the older area, it told me what monsters correlated to which places, specifically. I could use the monsters that were there in that other area to make that correlation. But question. It's possible this is my fault. But that's supposed to reset, right? Yeah, Anu just froze there. I'm not sure it's my fault. So we're going to load minus all of the stuff. Just to make sure. Because my thought was I wanted to go back and look in that room. And I couldn't because I couldn't get back. And so I was going to Anu to come back here. So if the behavior is it's not supposed to work in that other world, that would be good to know. So that's what we're going to test first, and then we'll go get the information I want to get out of the other spot. Okay, so that just teleports. You don't have to do anything else. Yeah. Maybe I'll... well, that wasn't the room I had that happen in. It is definitely possible that it was my fault. And if I can't repro it, then we'll just chalk it up to USB weirdness and call it a day, because then, you know, it probably isn't going to impede people too much. Let's see, where was I? I was in the clock room. It was Luigi with the clock, or with the Anu in the clock room. These things happen. Occasionally USB things break things, and generally speaking, if it looks weirder, we'll put it back on, most likely. It's more or less a... No, okay. Chalk it up to USB weirdness. Let's not worry about it. Alright, one more time just to see if it still breaks. Now that I've reattached. But I reattached, like, a lot of times, and it wasn't terribly happy. What's up, Friday? It was not the best time to load Tails. We're about to try something really quick. One more shot at reproing that and making sure it's my fault. Grails. Groovy on Grails. That period of time where everyone wanted to be Ruby on Rails, and so everyone wanted to name their various things with similar fashion. My favorite is definitely COBOL on Cogs, which was a legitimate web framework for COBOL, if you wanted to use COBOL for your web framework. Okay. Yep, we'll chalk it up to USB weirdness. Let me get that off my lap for the time being. Because I want to go back and inspect something in the other world. Going back to the puzzle-solving aspect. Right, I need to go to Waterworld. That's where I want to go. So, in the meta area here, and I don't know if I want to call it like meta area, but like in the orb area, the orb puzzle room. There was clearly a thing explaining what the nature of each critter was. This is Tails, but he just discovered uranium. It's like in those episodes of Simpsons where Homer gets irradiated and just starts glowing green. Okay. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I didn't run translate yet. This uses a different glyph set! Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Anyway, this says creature of Earth. I have to ask, but why? But I'm also not gonna start using yet another glyph set. That's not happening. Well, maybe I will. Ah. You win this time. C. R. Actually, this makes a lot of sense. E. Because these are completely linear. A. T, C, R, E, A, T. What creature again? Creature doesn't have. What? C. Oh wait, no, that's not C. That's the diactrix. So all of my things are off by one. C. R. E. C. R. E. A. T. It doesn't spell creature. What does that mean again? Room predates the others dev time-wise, so you just pick the important characters and put it in a bin file. That makes sense. I thought this said creature. No, I'm not sure. EA, so... Then I'm looking at the ASCII codes it's giving me, and it's making me confused. But whatever. The important thing is Nipper is part of the Earth set. This is Ancestor of Earth. Okay. Nipper is Earth set. Is Eerie void or time? Yeah, this is time. Eerie. Which I still haven't found, but you know, it's good to know what kind of thing we're looking for here. Fire is snake. Snake. Bird is sky. I suppose I shouldn't find that surprising in the slightest. Is this cave? Void. It must be void. It's... Oh, yeah, this is void. Fuzzy... beetle. And then different fish for the sea. Okay. Cool. So that gives me a correspondence between those things. So now I have a correspondence between the worlds and the statues. I can now use that correspondence, along with the world numbers, to possibly do the coin thing. That's the only idea I have presently. There is data I still need to collect, such as the color of the eyes in all of these animals, but I don't know what to do with the animals yet. And then there's the room that has a billion text boxes, all of which seem to be some sort of logic puzzle, a la Battleship. You know, I was right by the room I needed to be in. I chose to come down here for some dumb reason. Or wait, this is the room I need to be in right here. Tails, ascend! Okay. So now we need to look at the positions of those particular objects. And then put them in the right world. And put them in relationship to the right worlds. Which I think shouldn't be that hard. But I think this is the ordering that actually matters. So yeah, let's start on the left-hand side here. I'm gonna write this down. Alright, so this is C. C is our buddy Grotto. And Grotto's number is 2. So I'm just gonna write that down. I'm gonna write down a 2 here. And then, what is this guy? He is time, which was Eerie, which is the place I'm in right now. So this is 3. Or wait, I want to write that outward to imply the actual shape. Okay. And that doesn't help reading it that way. This is void. Oh, wait, hold up. That's not Grotto. Grotto is that. Give that at the 2. It's Creote that's the better, the different, more differenter fish. Or C note. I'm doing the thing again. 2. Okay, cool. Now we go through the room. No. There we go. Oh. You know, I was doing these consistently earlier. There we go. Alright, continue around the clock. This is fire. We're double checking these things, of course. Fire is over in Fisher. So that's 4. Fuzzy Beetle. Have I seen? Wait, no. This is Sky. Yes, Ancestor of Sky, and then that is 6 down here, which leaves the swamp, which would be Earth because it's upside down. Tree line. But we're double checking these things as we go along. Earth, good. It does have the nipper, and so that's 1. All right, let's try this. Still better than hitting one coin block 50 times. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. Well, so much for that theory. Yeah, it is a parabeetle there, but there's a translation between locations that I was eking out from another place. I can double check my work. Probably smart to do it backwards. Okay, that's that one. That is Nipper. Nipper is in the swamp. Which... What? I wrote this inverted. That's what happened. Christ, man. The point of taking notes is to be able to use your useful notes, not to write the wrong thing bogusly multiple times. Because, yeah, that's swamp, that's Fisher. I wrote Fisher in the wrong spot. Thanks for, like, some level of symmetry somewhere else, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Well, maybe I didn't reset it properly. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna assume it said no there, because it didn't stay stuck. Okay, so what does this mean? I'm just gonna keep doing that until it happens again. There we go. Okay, so I have things, but I don't have numbers for the things, aside from the obvious ordinal numbers. The problem is, the ordinal numbers aren't very useful. My other guess is I might need to convert the dance numbers into numbers and then hit those that many times, but geez, I am not looking forward to that. I guess I should read the ancestor thing one more time. The writings of Void can be found in the Abyss above the stone grids. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. Don't know what that means. True essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. The surface of the realm sits above the Abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. The lone tree house in the land of earth, call upon the name, and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. Well, I know who the ancestor of the land is. It's Olmec or whatever. I need to convert Olmec's name into a dance, possibly? It was Sir Ulf. Sir Ulf. Ancestor of Sky. Or Earth. Other possibilities. I've gotten all my numbers wrong. I need to double check all my work. There's also a bit of text here that I probably should have thrown into my translate thing and kept around, which I didn't, so we're going back and doing that now. But yeah, I've collected a lot of data. I don't know what to do with a lot of it. No. No. Okay, let's collect this data. The ancient name of the fire. But it is good to know that my theory about where fire is correct. So we got that going for us. Trying to think of what to do at this point. Like, I've accomplished nothing. I've accomplished something. I have a lot of text. The various animals have not been helpful, because they're a little obscure even for right now. I do wonder if I need to do things somewhere else. Maybe I needed to use the order that was provided in the other room, which I didn't write down. Why am I over here? What was the point of this? I haven't used the colors for anything yet. Did I ever come to this room? No, I didn't. I was thinking maybe some of the thinking that some of the less interesting rooms might have had like a note or something in it, but that doesn't appear to be the case. And then there's this room, which is just a million glyphs. It is kind of interesting this echoes the sky. And that there's a jump you just can't make. Alright, I've been sitting for 2.5 hours. I think I'm going to get up and have a quick stretch break. Enjoy looking at this and listening to Equinox music. I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Stretched, but still not with any really good ideas of what to do. So let's read our clues again, and hopefully something intelligent will come out. That's mostly just the ancestors. The number writings of the void can be found in the abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. So we do have stone grids. We do have ancestor void critters. Some of their names are really long. Like Olik is 5, Olguf is 5, Armsmov is 7 letters long. That's interesting. Surluf is 6. Like they vary between, I guess, 5 to 7 characters long. Glyphs, I guess. We have this compass. I don't know what to do with that yet. Engraving the void, we did that. True essences, I guess this is used. Yeah, we use this. Yes. The true essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. There's not much about dances in this world. Because I'm not sure they aren't, like, reflected. Let me just fix up my stuff here. We're still missing one creature's explanation, and there is a letter I can see that's out of reach. It's through the doors in the door area. And these were interesting. The sky envelops his darkness. The sea washed over his darkness. The void embraced his darkness. The darkness pollutes the deep ocean. Walks among the trees. The influence of his darkness only grew with time. His darkness defiles the earth. The fire engulfs his darkness. His darkness is everlasting. Within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. His darkness basks in the flames. His darkness bleeds in the heavens. There's 12 of these things. Not sure what to make of that yet, but there's 12 of them. Also, the fact that there's a one-way there seems to indicate it's possible to get up there at some point. At the end of eternity, there's darkness. That does seem to be the case here, at least. I'm trying to think of any place I haven't gone yet. Like, I feel I've been to every place that's reasonable for me to try to get to. Would I use that ordering that I've been given? You know, that's a long shot, but it could work. Okay, we're gonna try something stupid. Because we've been given an ordering. A possible ordering. From a different room. Does that make any sense? Yeah, and there's that fish. What do I do about the fish? Probably take a screenshot of the bonefish room over in the other area. That's clearly the puzzle of that area. Whereas we have this one. Like, we have an arrangement that is similar to this. And I have numbers. So why don't we try those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that didn't work. It's possible that my numbers are off. I should probably just go double check all that again. This was not the fastest way to go where I needed to go. This might take a while. So I need to start thinking bilaterally, possibly trilaterally. I'm going to double check the numbers I have here. Okay, so double check these numbers that they're translated correctly. That is a 3. That is a 4. Clearly a 5. That's a 2. That is our 1. And that is 6. Okay, cool. Those numbers are translated correctly. Need to think 56 dimensionally? Because you said so? Might work better than what I'm doing. Keep wondering if there's spots where I can jump into the sky. I have been tempted on more than one occasion to turn on swimming just to see what's up there. It's probably nothing good, but I want to know. There's gotta be something here. The fact that these podiums are still here in this realm seems really important. Also, the teleporter. Do it. I feel like there's got to be a puzzle here where I need to stop the clock at the right times. There's a nice amount of leeway, so you don't have to necessarily mess it up. Yeah, it would be right below this, I think. Would be where the teleporter room is. It's probably right here. Like how the clock is running counterclockwise. Well, it has to in Mirror World. Okay, let's double check my assertions here. Let's see, where are my assertions? Okay. This is the creature of sea. Duh. It is a fish. The fish is in Area 5. Okay, cool. You weren't being sarcastic? Oh, I know. It's part of the puzzle. Like, it's not a problem, it's just a part of the puzzle. Okay, Ancestor of Time. Time is clearly this spot. So it would be 3, the ruins. So that's correct. Because we got clocks. Here's our eerie buddy. He is Ancestor of Void, which we established was the Buzzy Beetle, and the Buzzy Beetle lives in the grotto. So that's 2, and that should still be correct. And we come over here and double check. Okay, and this is our buddy Fire Snake. That'd be 4. Yep. Buzzy Beetle here, or Parabeetle here. Sky, 6. Alright, so there has to be some sort of correlation. There has to be another number, possibly. Was there a number associated with each? No, there's a glyph associated with each land. Not a number, but the glyph could be a number. But I have to translate it into Mirror World, I think. Or could I just translate the number and call it good, or do I need the Mirror World equivalent? Earth was the Nipper was 6. Was 1. Because that's a swamp now. Okay, so yes, my numbers are correct. Let's try entering them one more time. Just in case I messed up. And then 1. No, okay. So I think there's still an additional step there. Maybe I need another number, and it possibly is the glyph. But that also means I now need to figure out how to read the backwards numbers. Or walk through an illusion door. Okay. Okay, the path to the dormant being is sealed by 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help you in breaking that seal. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of that. What's up, Jamie? Good, but a little bit frustrated. I have a lot of data and haven't managed to do much with it. Did finally find the Eyrie, though. How are you doing, Jamie? There we go. Yeah, I've got 25 screenshots, 6 large heaps of crypto text. I'm translating this by programmatically instead of doing it by hand. Oh, I need to do that again. Tinkering at SMW, nice. Yeah, we have these here, which means I'm probably going to have to learn how to do the language at some point, but I don't want to. Existing tinkering at SMW is usual. Nice. Need to stop hitting X. I wanted to look at the glyphs again. This isn't the glyph room. Hello, Faceless Luigi. The glyphs of Genesis. The truth of this realm. Okay, so those definitely are there. I feel like I wrote those down correctly. That. The inner ones for these. I wrote these down correctly. Yes, okay. Oh. So there must be... To be honest, there's got to be more to it. So I found the Eyrie, which is good. I found all of the things now. I knew there was going to be an Eyrie in this world, and it's nice that it's been confirmed. I do get the feeling I'm just going to need to learn to translate the numbers, but the mirrored numbers can't be that bad to translate, right? So if we think about it this way, it's simply another number system, and we can ignore the rotations and whatnot. We can just write the new number system down. So if I write the new number system down, then I can use the other assumptions. The only issue is numbers that are greater than 12. Because I need to guess about which direction... Well, I know which direction's next, right? Because the next direction would be on top, and then that would be into the 15th and so forth. Alright, well, let's take the laptop off my lap so I have a writing surface. I keep trying to write on this and being very confused and realize, no, I'm just being dumb. Okay, right about here. Let's start there in our notes. That one next. And that one. And that. Cool. Didn't mess up so far. But yeah, with this number system, you can only represent numbers that are so big, so it's not that big of a deal. But maybe I need to use the glyphs of Genesis. To be able to type in my numbers. It's the only idea I have that makes any sense right now, at least. My dancing hasn't been working. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now let's write the corresponding glyphs around this. So 1's corresponding glyph is this. 5's corresponding glyph is this. Those are both numbers I can't easily translate yet. 3's corresponding glyph is this, which I think I have in my listing, which is nice. Yeah, it's 11. So I can write 11 on the outside there. 2, its glyph is this. 4, its glyph is this. And 6, its glyph is this. Okay. That's one I have, and it's 6. Which is... Of course that would be 6. That's literally the glyph I wrote. That's the glyph for 6. That's not the one I have there. That's the wrong one. Okay, try this again. Because it's written the other way. That's not 6. That is 7. Okay. So now... In fact, I'm going to put some little things on this 11 so I make sure it actually looks like 11. So now I need to translate some numbers that are not easily translatable. We have this one, which is 12. That's good. Okay, so line to the right means 10-ish. Then... Oh, wait, that's not the thing I need to deal with. Okay, line on top would mean 15 plus its base value. So that's 4, so that's 19. Okay. Line to the left. It might be. Line to the left in this would be 20 plus the base value. So that's 22. I think. And then this would be 23. If I'm wrong with these numbers, I am so hosed. We double check some of them. That's 7. That's good. I can at least check the lower parts. Then 11. That's good. All right. Where's Luigi's face? He left it at home. All right, we're going to try this. I'm not convinced this is completely correct, because this is several unclued steps all working together, but we're going to try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Alright, so 2 possibilities. Well, 3 possibilities. 1, I'm doing it all wrong. None of the ideas I have mesh with this area. 2, I've corresponded things incorrectly. 3, I've written and or translated my glyphs wrong. Dang it. There we go. There was a funny mystery hunt puzzle a while ago that used the Ermagerd meme. But literally just every single... How'd this work? Every single answer had something that had like a mrrr sound in it. And if you strung those parts together, you got Mechanical Sea Monster, which was the answer to the puzzle, was Mechanical Sea Monster. It was cute. And every single puzzle, I think, was named after a Ghosts Bumps book. And so that's how you knew to do that. Oh, wait, that was one thing I wanted to go look at, was the skeleton fish room. That's another spot where I felt I could make progress. I'm probably going to sit down and, like, write notes when I'm done with this to let myself remember, to remind myself what I'm supposed to be doing. Because this is a lot of surface area, and I haven't made much luck on any of it. This is not the fish room. I appreciate that it's pretty easy to get between any of these rooms without too much effort now. There are colors in the fish area, which is interesting. So that gives me, like, another ordering, possibly. Like, we have pink here associated with an eel. Or was that there last time? Maybe these are more clear than I think they are. Yeah, yellow's grotto. That's not it. That's not a animal. That's not that animal. That also looks like a bird to me. The red in the ruins has an eerie, or its ancestor. What was the? You know, I walked over there. The ancestor was a snake, but we already saw the snake. Right, no, its ancestor was, what was the ancestor thing? It's nice the ancestor's actually blocked up. Any progress? No. I have made no actual progress. Oh, I found the Eyrie. I found the secret Eyrie. That's the one bit of progress I have accomplished. That's clearly a fish. The swamp is blue. There's not a fish in the swamp. And then there's this. This is the bonefish room. What would I do with the bonefish? Ah, indeed. There's an area with a lot of bonefish, but, like, what signal can I get out of that fish? Basically, all I've really done in the last 3 or so hours is translate a bunch of, say, cryptographs. No. Crypto quotes. And ponder what they could possibly mean. Oh, and I also unlocked this area, I guess. But, like, I was also given, like, an explicit dance to do. But it didn't work anywhere. I wonder if I'm dancing bad. Or if my numbers are bad. Like, there's just an awful lot of... Especially when dealing with numbers this big, there's a lot of places where you could just screw up. There is the exact same thing here. That's one of the glyphs, that's one of the areas we could see in the water area. There was one of these two. They blink! Oh, you fish, you blink! That's what's going on. Okay, cool. I figured out a thing. The fish here blink when they're in given objects, alright? Guess I'll write these down now. Somewhere. Snake has 2 blinks? Yeah, it's 2 blinks. A blinking dead fish? Yep. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 blinks. I don't know what this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clam? I'm just going to call it clam. I'll figure out what it actually is later. Wonder how my desk is looking right now. My desk has been covered in random crap, including a rotary telephone and multiple M&M dispensers for years at this rate. Presently, if you're wondering what my couch looks like, there's a laptop to my left, a MacBook. I have a bunch of graph paper on my lap, because I certainly am not playing this in a, at a desk. Still the same old setup. This is definitely a fish. What? No blinks. You know what I'm beginning to think? I think this is actually the information I need to solve... I wasn't ready for the tiny blue Yoshi. I think that might be the information I need to solve the puzzle I was just looking at. I needed a source of numbers. But then there's also an ordering that comes from the other side there because of the colors. Is this like 4 deep? Yeah, I didn't expect that. That was great timing, Friday. We still have our weirdo clock. Maybe I'm not supposed to count blinks. Maybe I'm supposed to count the number of times the eyes are open. Change the character every pipe entry. I could do that. I'm not going to, but I totally could. I could detect the mode change. And just load it every time. And I wouldn't notice it too much. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 blinks. Hell is this? Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your fish. Your skeleton fish today, at least. Like the Yoshi more. 0 is a number. That's true. I am thinking it might be the case that I'm still getting an ordering, because these are all very low numbers. Fun to watch. 1, 2, 3. But if I end up with numbers 0 through 5, what I really think I have is numbers 1 through 6. That's my current line of thought. I don't know what to call this thing. It's a message box. It's a word bubble. I do think these are probably actually the critters that are around in this area, but I'm just not sure what that one is. I'll need to look at my set of possible critters and try to be smarter. And that's definitely bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, we are ending up with a set of numbers 0 through 6. Bird. There's probably... I've been to the other room. What am I thinking? I know what I've been there. I just need to go to the water area so I can wander back that way. That's how you get over there. And then we can see the final one, which is going to be 1 blank. So we have an ordering, but nothing to do with it yet. I mean, I guess I could just dance the glyphs in that order. That's an option. Somewhere. Wait. This is an ordering. Maybe it's which door to go through first, based upon the statue placement? I think statue placement actually might matter more than how they're laid out for the glyphs here, right? Because these are still laid out in the 1-2-2-1 configuration, whereas the other stuff in this wants to be laid out in the 1-1-1 or 2-2-2 configuration. And the doors certainly are configured that way. But if I use the statues as locations to go through the door, maybe that will work? Like, if we assume those are the canonical locations for those things, it just means I've got to figure out what the word bubble is. Like, snake is easy. Fish is easy. Bird is easy. Word bubble and clam aren't easy. I think clam might be Buzzy Beetle. Word bubble, I'm not sure. Could be an Eerie. Could be a Nipper. Like, I'm hoping seeing one more will make it clear which animals are which. But, like, I think this is the closest I've gotten to, like, actual useful signal. With regards to one puzzle or another. Like, this is all the same thing. It's color-coded based upon the animals. Which also means... Yeah, there we go. 1. Yeah. And this is like an origami bird. Okay. So what do we have in the various worlds? We have the Nipper. That's not a Nipper. We have the Eerie. That's not an Eerie. We have the snake. We know what the snake looks like. We have the fish. We know what the fish looks like. We have the bird. We know what the bird looks like. Okay, so we can nix those off. I probably should write down which animals are where somewhere. No, wait, I did write these down. Okay, so we have Eerie, bird, snake, Buzzy Beetle, different fish. Nipper, Eerie, bird, snake, Buzzy Beetle, different fish. There should be 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nipper, Eerie, bird, snake, Buzzy Beetle, different fish. Alright, so... What's that? It's not a Buzzy Beetle. It's not a different fish. It's not a snake. It could be a bird, but we already saw the bird. So it has to either be the Eerie or the Nipper. Doesn't really look like either of those things to me. It might be a Nipper. Take a screenshot of this. And then we'll try and compare it against what a Nipper looks like in the game. So we're not that far away from where Nipper is. I think that's the Buzzy Beetle. I think the word bubble could be the Eerie or... I'm not sure. I was hoping that maybe there would be some disambiguation based upon the colors over there, but I don't think there is. I think it's providing another ordering for different data. Doesn't... I mean... No? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I mean, I know that's a Nipper, but... I'm not sure what those are supposed to be at this point. there's only one I was ambiguous on, I'd feel better. But honestly, I'm ambiguous on too many of them to be sure. Take a look again. Find the glyph, or find the critter. Because we just need the critter, we don't need the blinkiness. I guess I probably should write down that's information too somewhere. Blue. I don't think they're positioned in any interesting way. The bird is red. Like, or is that a bird? It's not a nipper. Oh, okay. Well, I was looking at that, but I guess I'm not now. Actually, might have been helpful. That might have been helpful, actually. I want to go look at the statues again. Have a better idea of what I'm looking at. But it's the same sprites, it doesn't matter. Wait, okay, so that was clearly bird when we were doing this. There is some overlap between the sprites of the old ones and the new ones. So that's actually a little bit more confusing than I would have hoped. Because, yeah, like, Buzzy Beetle... Buzzy Beetle's here already. Where's Buzzy Beetle? I mean, that's clearly a turtle. That's a much better turtle than the one we were looking at earlier. So now I don't know. Go to the dance room. Don't want to upgrade iTerminal right now. Now, this is a case of, like, I don't know what I'm looking at well enough. Like, I'm playing a research test. And I just can't quite seem to get what I'm supposed to see. Like, the snake is very reasonable to me. The other ones, I'm not so sure. It's giving me an order, I know that much. But the thing is, without actually understanding at least a couple of them, I can't bullshit my way through it just by blundering, right? I have 3 of the 6 that I'm fairly certain on. Let's go look at these again. If anyone in the audience has an opinion, shout it out. Okay, that's clearly a snake. Like, what else could that be? It's definitely a snake. It was a snake last time, it's a snake now. This thing doesn't have a colored ivy thing in it. Interesting, there's no vine there. Helpful. That's weird. I would have expected there to be a color there. There isn't. Because we do have this object. It's in our list of objects. Thank you for the help there. The fact there are bonefish here is weird to me. I feel like there's a trick that needs to be done involving the glyphs and their colors and everything. Just not sure yet. Like, come on, that's a goldfish-style fish, without a doubt. Is that a bird? Of the other options, it's not an Eerie. I think we can cover that. I don't think it's a nipper. If we assume the clam is a Buzzy Beetle, and the word bubble is an Eerie, Like, at this point, I'm basically just dissing on their ability to draw animal caricatures in SMW tiles, which is honestly a little, I guess, a little mean. And then this. What is this? Is it also a bird? Like, I don't know what this is. It's a more differenter bird. It's like a duck. It's like a water bird. Like, this screams... I mean, maybe it's just the water there, but it looks like a duck. It doesn't look like a nipper. It doesn't look like an eerie. Like, I'm assuming that these represent the present creatures and not the ancestral creatures. Could they represent the ancestral creatures? I mean, clearly this is the exact same cutout, so I know I'm looking at the right thing. It just has water in the middle of it and a yellow coloring. And I should write down the word yellow. But I feel like there's a step maybe I'm feeling I'm interpreting these bad. Let's see if there's anything happening there. Nope. Take a moment to think here. It's odd. Not helpful, but odd. I'm thinking, but not very well. That's my problem. I don't know what this is. Okay, the yellow area is the grotto. The grotto has the buzzy beetle. Is it a buzzy beetle? I don't think it's a buzzy beetle. I think this is providing an ordering of some sort, because we do have a color number correspondence regardless. But it doesn't help me. Snake was in Fisher, so, you know, that'd be different. I mean, I guess I don't know if that's bird now, but that's definitely not purple. This is blue. Swamp is blue. So this is giving me an ordering of stuff. It's not giving me other signal. I think it's also indicating I only need 5 of these bits of information when I'm in that thing. So I think it'll only give me 5 of the vine colors. Which means we should be missing purple. I guess that's purple. Snake is purple. This thing doesn't have a vine in it, which confuses me. But again, it might be like an impossible try-bar thing, where you're expected to be consistently working with a missing piece of data. It wouldn't be the first time in this hack that's been required, and it certainly isn't going to be the last time, because we already know that the broken glyph is a thing. What was the red one? This one was... Is this the one I thought was bird? And this is clam. This is green. And that's red. Need to write this stuff down at some point. Okay, I'm certain that the skeleton fish is giving me an ordering for the door, getting in the doors. But I don't know what the animals are. Like, that looks like a bird, and then this looks like a bird. When the other thing that it could be is a nipper or an eerie. I don't know which one this could be. Assuming that's even right. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot here. Maybe the animals are irrelevant. Maybe the locations of the bits in the fireplace actually make sense, and I don't need to think too much hard about the actual animals. Like, maybe it's not about the canonical locations. Or maybe it's about the canonical locations and not about another canonicalization. Because maybe I'm crossing the streams here and I shouldn't be crossing the streams here. Okay. So this is in upper left. This one's on the bottom. This one's to the left of it, upwards. Yeah, I think that's it. Crossing, crosscode when? No, not likely right now. All right, let me do this again. Let me try writing these out with just the numbers. Okay, it was 4. That's what I said before. 4 is at the bottom left. Need some advice. It's about a woman. 2. Okay, 2 is correct. Now, this is about a woman who wants to do a lot of puzzles. I'm not certain this is the right place to come asking for good advice. You're welcome to ask. I make no promises about how good my advice is. Okay, and then this was the fish who never blinks. The unblinking fish. Alright, so that's those numbers. Yeah, I think that the arrangement is enough to go off of here. How do you convince her to take better care of her PC because there must be tons of bloatware on the laptop? Install Linux. Honestly, I think bloatware is just the, nature of how things work nowadays. Everything is bloated. It doesn't really matter. The battle's already lost. I don't have any good advice. Thanks, but please reconsider. I did mention Linux, right? I'd say get her a MacBook. That's the other, usual, oh no, my grandma's bad at stuff. Chromebook? I think it's pretty hard to fuck up a Chromebook. It's the reason they give it to kids, right? Like having a head. If you were to replace her with Linux, you would lose it. Okay, well, let me try better advice. Have you considered BSD? 3 for the clam thing, but I don't know, or for the word bubble, but I'm not sure exactly where it is in space. I'm going to put it in... It should be on the bottom, I guess. And I come over here. It's above it is the bird. He blinks 5 times. Okay. Oh, no, BSD, it's a type of Unix. It's not Linux. That's the dumb joke. FreeBSD, OpenBSD. They run on things like toasters and are very secure. And I forget which one does it, but it used to be they had really nice release songs. Like Puff the Barbarian and Ponderosa Puff. Like every time they did a release, they'd put out like a song to go with it. It was actually really fun. And some of the songs aren't bad. Like every once in a while I find myself singing Ponderosa Puff song without thinking about it too hard. It has something to do with some company wanted to have the Force patented filtering technology into OpenBSD or something. I forget exactly how this came about. It's a very odd thing. One of those small stories. You know what would have been smart? Looking at where I ended up on the map. I guess I can figure out where I ended up on the map, because I know what the map looks like, even if it's upside down. But I think the spatial locations should be enough to disambiguate this. And if I'm right, then I won't have to identify the animals. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be very confused. Maybe I should have gone through the tree area. Might have been faster for this. Yeah, I feel like there should be an orange vine in that thing, but there isn't. My initial guess is that we continue with sort of the pace that we were doing in the other area, but now that I think about it, maybe that's not how this is going to work. Maybe it's going to go back to very much just the environmental. Figure out your environmental puzzles. Good luck. That the first percentile of this game was. Yeah, that's definitely at the top. Okay. I'm glad I wrote it this way. And this should be 1 blinks. Good. Okay. We now have an ordering of 6 things, and now we can try this. Requiring no dancing, thankfully. And then we'll go from there. Wait, what? Oh, a sign in the direction of a branch. For some reason, my mind went to a different kind of branch. It occurs to me that due to the nature of the open and free or free BSD songs, I could play them on stream without worrying remotely about my VOD getting muted. Just the people watching muting it. I kid, they're actually decent enough. Why did I come this way? This is not where I want to be. GitHub branch? No, I was just thinking, looking at the actual branch right there with the green leaf and whatnot. How to look at FreeBSD? I would like to note that that was not a realistic solution to your problem. It was just more, basically just saying use more Linux. I would say Chromebook or MacBook is probably a more realistic solution depending upon other things and what your mother actually does with her computer. But, like, assuming she's actually, like, has a few tools she really likes, like Word or Mahjong, you're probably better off just acknowledging it's going to happen and set up a good system checkpoint so you can re-image it when it messes up and tell her to save stuff to the cloud or to, like, a backup disk. I've awoken something there. Alright. Well, here we are. 1. Or, well, 0, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Try again. Legit gonna try to talk her into Linux now? I'm gonna reset the room. But I really thought I had it. It's possible... Okay, I guess that's something I can check. Because when I warp in, I'm in the far room. I don't know, I like the ordering, but I guess I could flop 5 and 1. Let's try that before I go and check it again. It's the only thing I can think of at this point. But it doesn't seem right. Like, I feel like I'm ignoring useful data. I'm absolutely ignoring useful data. Like, the animals themselves, I feel, are very important. The locations could be important. I'm just not sure. Should probably check on how healthy your hardware is at this point, but that's another problem. Fair. Okay, I'm going to go double check my assumptions about locations, but I do think that I have the locations correct, or at least relative positions correct. But it just gives me an ordering, which I thought was going to be enough. But if there's a canonical ordering... Is this just one big puzzle? Is that what I'm looking at here? Is there only one puzzle here, really? Maybe. I'm beginning to feel that way. Okay. So let's look at the map just to be sure about this. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay. Definitely sure about that. We have that one there. And then the bird glyph, that one's there. And then the one is in the upper right-hand corner. So I have the right ordering for the right number of blinks. Like, that part I'm very... Like, the locations and numbers I feel good about. Maybe I need to count down. I was counting up. It's possible counting down is the actual thing I'm supposed to do. Because this is Mirror World. In Mirror World, sometimes you gotta count down instead of up, maybe. Said grasping for straws, man. It's not like, you know, I have good ideas at this point. Okay, things I could look into. The word squares. I think the word squares are possible to crack, to do something with. It says it has to do with the name of the ancients. I have the names of most of the ancients. There's one I'm missing a glyph on, but who cares? It's the glyph that's important, not the actual letter. So I need to basically figure out what to do with these things. Maybe by crossing out the name of the ancient, which would explain that, or something else, like circling them. I feel like I need to put those in paint. Okay, we're going to try this by counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nope. In German or English, I know how to count down. And I'm learning Chinese, said Werner von Braun. Once the rocket goes up, who cares where it comes down? That's not my department, said Werner von Braun. Oh, Tom Lehrer. Absolute genius of his craft. Okay. So surface area. We have all of the clues from the assorted critters. Still disconcerted by this. The fact that the area is in this fake room. Let me look at something really quick. Pull up the Atlas room. Because the Atlas room was interesting in terms of showing things that may or may not have existed. I would be curious to know if there's an Atlas room in the other world. Yeah, this room doesn't exist according to the Atlas. Of course, there are other rooms that don't exist according to the Atlas, but this one does not exist according to the Atlas, which is interesting. Dude. I need numbers. Alright, well, let's try humping a few other illusion walls, see what we can find. Okay, each area all systems contain, like, a large puzzle spectacle, right? Like, this one has the numbers, the fireplace has the doors, the water place has the bonefishes, which is still weird to me. The grotto has all the text. The tree place has the notes. Am I missing any? I don't think I'm missing any. I think I've stated them all. Did you learn data written to dev null goes straight to the CPU heatsink? Yep. It's gotta go somewhere. Entropy. Where have I heard notes? Is there any place I've heard notes? We found that, we found that. There's a broken one, of course. Which leads me to believe it's probably not a puzzle where you need to understand tonal things. Let me look at the text again. Something tells me you need to play the Cantina song with the note blocks. That would be pretty cool. I'm not very good at this. Path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. A dormant being rests in the skies below will only wake by call by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. Center. Okay, so I have to figure out a way to get into the center of Genesis. That's important. Center is above the glyphs, not the glyphs themselves. Probably. The lone treehouse in the land of Earth. Call upon the name and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. Okay, so the piranha plant's name. I need to learn how to make names dances, I think? The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it. There's a lot of need to learn these names and reciting them. What would reciting a name mean? Like, I feel reciting a name is doing the opposite of whatever the glyph is. I had to make a guess. So let's say, I don't know, the very first glyph, it would be a line on the top and then a arc down to the right. So if that was playing the name, I need to write down or screenshot some of those names. But I have those names. It said to call upon the ancestor of that land. So the ancestor of the land, I have that information here. It's Surloff. So let's try to write out its name as a dance. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Fane. Okay. So I'm going to write this down once I find my pencil, which I have somehow lost. Despite the fact that I've been sitting here the whole time with this pencil. How did I lose the pencil? Yeah, I actually did have a number 2 pencil. There was the second pencil here. Oh, there it is. There's the number 1 pencil. Okay. You know what? Actually, instead of writing it from there, we'll just go back to her. Well, okay. You know what? I don't have to walk back. Okay, so I'm going to write down 2 possibilities for the name dance here. So it's going to be line on top, arc this way, and line on top, arc that way. That's not helpful. Just line. Line isn't really usually a dance, but I guess it can work. Okay, and then line that way, line this way, and then line on top, which, okay. Line, this is me doing the opposite. So the opposite arc is this one. This one is missing line that way. And then this would just be the opposite arc, or the other one. The opposite arc for this would be... Alright, let's try it. I'm not sure about any of this, but we're going to try it. Okay, X, jump. X. A. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try the other one. X. B. X. X. Okay, I don't know how to convert names. My theory isn't good. So at this point in time, I don't know... Well, does it say ancient name or ancestor? It's ancestor. And the note told me to do what? Call upon the name and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. The ancestor of that land, because this is the land of Earth, because we've done the correlation, I think, is Surloff. I guess we could... Oh, that'd be Rumpelstiltskinning it. Not Rumpelstiltskinning. What the hell is that guy's name? It's not Rumpelstiltskin. What is his actual name? Oh, hey, Alcyon. How you doing? His name is it would be If Knock Brock Griffin. Or possibly... Yeah. No, that's it. Ugh. What a terrible puzzle. Absolutely terrible puzzle. Behind the scenes. This is just the history of the name Rumpelstiltskin. That's not helpful. What a terrible night to have a curse. It's close. It's a very close concept. There's a puzzle in the original King's Quest where and King's Quest runs off fairy tale logic. And so, like, you see, like, this little gnome dude hanging out by a wheel that looks like it'd be used to spin gold. And you think, oh, and he asks you what his name is. And you're like, oh, it's clearly going to be Rumpelstiltskin. He's like, lol, no. And you're like, and he's like, no, that you got to think differently. And you're like, okay, well, it's backwards then. So you type Rumpelstiltskin backwards. And he's like, lol, no. And so what you're supposed to do, and I'm going to spoil this because it's dumb as all hell, is you need to encrypt his name using a cipher key where A is Z, I think? Or is it the bending it in half? Yeah, A is Z, B is Y, etc. Crypto key, and use that name. The good news is that failing to respond correctly does not lock you out from beating the game. It simply means you have to walk up a bunch of stairs and don't get all the points. But still, it's not a good puzzle. There's a reason they changed this in later releases to accept backwards Rumpelstiltskin or just regular old Rumpelstiltskin or something. At Bash? Okay. It's the face room. I was thinking about the faces, right? And the reason I was thinking about the faces is I was wondering if in the word bubble, the fish is facing which direction the fish was facing. Because the word bubble has a weird thing going on here where there's no vine in it. And I was thinking maybe that might be one where the fish is facing to the right. But I don't know. I'm trying to think like where to collect useful signal. Yeah, how do you spell Rumpelstiltskin? Yeah, exactly. You have to pick the one that Roberta Williams came up with. Good luck. Save early, save often. Can you get up there? Is that a jump I can make with P-Speed? Guess not. Okay, here's the problem, really. All of the clues that the assorted animals and like want to give me require to know how to spell people's names. I can't spell anyone's name. I can't call out names. I can dance numbers. Numbers and letters are disjoint sets. They don't cover the same basis. So what do I do about that? Let me see what's the name of the sky critter. Sky. Okay, do any of those glyphs show up here? It's a upwards facing U. Nope. It's a rightwards open arc. There's one of those. There's definitely that. There's an E there. I can see the E. Oh, interesting. Wait. No. Oh. Direction that facing? It's going up, down. Okay. I can almost see the letters in there. There's one missing. Is there a dancing room in the equivalent mirror area? If there is, I need to figure out the blinking fish, the fish puzzle first. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't quite done there. I was looking at the name. It looks like there might be a letter missing in this graph. In this grid of the name, because I can almost see the name. You can see like there's the E at the end of the second row, and then there's a whatever that is, L on the following row, followed by, and then one more over, you have the I. Wait, yeah, you have the K. Sorry. See the E, I, and K. Oh. You know what would have made this a lot easier had I realized that all the vowels were just arcs with dots? That just makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time thinking it correlates to the numbers, but I don't think it does. Yeah. Look, at least I realize this now instead of in the shower 2 days from now. Which has definitely never happened when solving a puzzle. The only one that's not here is the O character, which is interesting. Makes me wonder if that particular property exists in other places, but I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, I need to solve 1 or 2 of the environmental puzzles to know how to use the information they're giving me in the ciphers. But I don't know how to solve any of them. So, like, the environmental puzzle down here is the cipher, right? Because I haven't looked at this again. I think it's probably worth looking at again. Because it requires the cipher, but it also gives me the compass, which is useful. That's not quite symmetric. And then we have this, which is a lovely collection of letters. I kind of wonder if it... I'm missing one of them, the E8. So for the sake of moderation, I'll write me as progressive list of spoilered hints and DMs at some point. I appreciate that. I'm definitely... This is one of those things where if I was playing this offline, I'd be happy to take forever. Or playing this with a friend, maybe. But playing it on stream, I'm basically spinning my wheels to some extent. Would you be willing to confirm one theory for me? Because it will drive me mad if not. And you're welcome to, upon hearing what the theory is, says no. You're welcome to say no comment. But hearing a yay or nay would definitely make my life a little bit better. Okay, so in the fire room and the water room, there are Fisher and C-Note. There. Oh, this isn't where I want. This is where I want to go. There are these assorted animal cutouts. I would like to know if my theory that they represent the creatures in this present. So I think this represents a snake. There's a snake in the fireplace. I believe that to be true. This, I think, is a buzzy beetle. It's really hard to tell. But knowing whether or not this is actually accurate, because I have several on here I just cannot quite figure out if I'm looking at the right thing. And knowing that or not will let me sleep better tonight. Some of these seem clear to me, other ones don't. Nay? Okay. Well, I'm glad that that theory is now safely destroyed. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well then, what I want to do then is try a different direction with this. So the number of blinks is probably important. But this still looks like an ordering to me. But I have these in one place, and I have the colors in another place. But I use the colors to choose different things. Don't like the layout changes, though. Okay, so clearly these things are blinking. They give you information about numbers. So I have numbers between 1 and 6, effectively. Sure, 0 blinks, but let's say it's 1. It doesn't actually matter. I don't think. I liked the idea that it was related to the doors, but I think all I have is an ordering, and I need to have a differenter ordering. I have an ordering of those animals, but not necessarily the right ones. Maybe I need to use the ordering that exists in the water area instead to order the doors and then go through the doors that way. Let's try that. Also, this one faces right. No, that's not the clam, it's the word bubble. I keep wanting to spin jump upon leaving those. But yeah, I want to see which direction that the fish is facing there. But based upon this, I'm going to change one thing I'm doing. I'm going to go take a look at the information given to me by the stuff in the water area and see if that provides a more clear picture of what I think I'm looking at. Because it's very possible that I just need to cross-index that into that particular ordering for the doors, and then use the ordering provided by the fish. So let's see if he is facing the other way, because the word bubble's right above this. I guess we should look at the fire name and see if that was reasonable. Because I'm in the fire area. Fire area snake. This name is Unglyph. So there is... Once again, there is no O here. I should probably sit down and, like, write out what these glyphs are for each one of those. It probably wouldn't take me that much effort now. Yeah, the word bubble he's facing to the... He's facing leftward. So that correlation doesn't apply here. Alright, well, let's try looking at the fish thing a little more carefully on that side and see if we can come up with a better ordering. Is this what the, like, original La Mulana is like? You just wander around and stare at the world and kind of hope that your correlational thoughts come together at some point? I watched Desi play a little bit, and the only thing that I was spoiled on is that there's some room you have to enter 4 times for some reason. Or enter and re-enter for some reason. Which isn't much of a spoiler, especially given he was playing the randomizer. Yes? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, my next game I'm gonna play is Reverie. La Mulana is a lot of texts. Well, I feel much better about the tooling I've built for this then. It'll probably come in handy for other things. Okay, so the snake is... I'm gonna draw out the map a little bit. I mean, it did just come out. A remake of Reverie. I'm not actually going to play it. Also, one of the Mist Bros is retiring from making games or something, or retiring from Cyan, I forget. They announced it at the Adventure Game Con at a panel I didn't go to. The one about Reverie, because I didn't play Reverie. They also had a 7th Guest one, which I probably would have gone to had I played 7th Guest, because Curtis Craig's actor, whose name is Paul, but I always forget what his actual name is, was doing the panel moderation, and he is a cool guy. Well, amusing guy, at least. Original Reverie or remake? I assume remake. I'm not actually going to play Reverie. Not today. I'm just going to use the first letters. I still need to beat Mist. How did we go to League of Legends all of the sudden? I mean, theoretically, eventually. Theoretically, eventually. Okay, that is definitely below that. Reverie, it's the sequel to Mist. Okay, this does give a differenter ordering. Oh, wait. Where am I on the map? Just to be sure here. Yeah, it's up 1 from there. Jokes aside, what kind of game is this? Oh, yeah, it's a point-and-click adventure game. It's got a lot of FMV stuff. It's very large for its time. I want to say it came on, like, 5 discs. People who like Mist-type games, I think generally think Reverie is one of the best ones. Or at least my buddy Snyder certainly does. Okay, this is yellow right here. He thinks very highly of that game. I can't tell you how other people feel about it because I haven't asked them. Okay, and then this room has red right here. Like, I think this does provide a different ordering for these things that I can exploit. Now, funny enough, I don't think I ever played Reverie. Ever in League of Legends. Certainly owned her, but never played her. I'm outside the map. G. Okay, so I have a sort of ordering. So let's try to plug that. Let's make sure I have this right. So green is the clam thing. We did this. This would be 4 down here. Blue is fish, is 0. Red is bird at 5. And then the other side, I want to double check my work. Broken blade, broken champ. Yeah. I never played much top lane League. I do jungle and support a lot. Mid lane. I liked casters. I wasn't one of the people who like picks Wukong and goes nuts. Okay, that one is marginally below it, so... Question marks is 3. Purple snake is 2. Leaving the yellow, whatever that is, at 1. Like, this does give me a different ordering from what I had before. Not convinced it's right, but Garen Darius main with a side of AP Blitz, Season 4 Tarek. Was that just after he got the rework? Because Tarek's rework was fabulous. Mostly made him awesomely fabulous. I honestly don't remember him being that good as a champion, but man, they made him, like, friggin' Fabio compared to his old art. Season 5. Okay, I thought it seemed a bit early for that. Alright, let me focus on puzzles for a moment and not League. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Absolute Beast rework. Point and click CC. I mean, Dazzle was good. His heal values were kind of lousy. But it's hard to deny the point and click CC like old Scion once had. Like, stun on demand is, at a range, is something. The game has changed so drastically since there. Last time I actually watched League was probably a few years back after the Chocolate Festival, because there was finals. And I was watching the fifth pick, and I was completely stuck. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on with most of these champions anymore because of the massively overloaded kits. Like, Volibear was simple. He would run at things, he would bite them, he would roar and scare things that weren't champions, and then he had a lot of electricity in his hands. That one made sense to me. He wasn't powerful, he wasn't the best all time, but he made sense. And now it's like, well, if he's in his third form, he does this. If you've recently cast a Q and then cast E right after it, then this happens, and so on and so forth. Yeah, Echo. Echo was awful to fight against. You'd lock him down, you'd do all sorts of damage, he'd hit like 4 HP. Press R, I'm gone. Thanks. That's so much fun to play against. Okay, enough grousing about League. Let's try to be smart. There's a lot of information, some of which I can correlate in meaningful ways, some of which I can't. We have the bonefish thing. Why is it telling me about the directionality of the bonefish? Full tank Echo still one-shotting people? Yup! Putting way too high of base values into people's kits. Giving them weird scalings that have like percentage HP on them. Because you gotta be a tank shredder. You just gotta. Okay, I'm thinking about how not to waste everyone's time here, because I've thrown myself in a few different directions and come up with some information. I don't think I can do the musical note puzzle yet. I'm not sure where the information for that comes from, but I don't think I can do it yet. Why does it give me this information again? Kind of shit's glad why they stopped doing stuff with stopped doing much with Heroes of the Storm. I mean, I just assumed Blizzard gave up on that because Overwatch was printing money until it stopped printing money. Those are going the same way. I don't need to spot the difference here. Meta gets a bit stale, but at least I have to learn every champion every year. Yeah. And they don't ruin the champion where you're like, you finally got a good understanding of how they work and you're happy with where they're at, and then they're like, nah, we're just changing everything because, you know, I don't like you. Okay. Big questions beyond what the hell do I do? The big question right now is how do I call upon names? I feel like there has to be somewhere that'll give me useful information regarding how that works. Because I don't presently understand how to convert a name into a dance, and unless there's a button that I'm missing, I guess I try pressing LR, select. No, there's not a button with invoke name anywhere. Tacit names means that have a word with me. Virgin task support versus Chad, 50% of health passages. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. That's not helpful, but interesting. Okay, so an awful lot of the NPC clues have to do with invoking names. I don't know how to invoke names. Call out or whatever you want to say. Like, clearly this is important. Stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. So maybe the Void Ancestor matters the most for solving these grids. And I think that the local ancestor matters. Wait, what's the Void Ancestor's name? If it's the longest one. It's our let's take a look at one of those glyphs. It's possible what that means is it's the above one, but maybe it's all of them. Okay, each of these areas has a puzzle in it. Some of which are more obvious than others. The bonefish one, I don't know what to do with the bonefish one. Well, okay, so what if I think about it this way? It's giving me an ordering. Here it's giving me... The bonefish blinking give me an ordering. The colors of the vines give me a correspondence. I do the dance. I think that could work. Alright, let's try. Let's write it out and then write the dance out based upon that. So... we do this. Okay, yep. Let me write a numbered list here. Yellow... oh, wait, no, we start with blue because blue is 0. Blue. Yellow. Purple. Question mark. Probably ignore that because we know there's only 5 fishies there. Green. Red. Alright, 6 of those. That's good. Okay, so now those are the order. 0, that's the ordering. So now I need to get the correspondence from up top. So blue has this glyph. Yellow has this glyph. Purple has this glyph. Oh, it has the same glyph? That cannot be right. It's the inner glyph, not the outer glyph. That's why that's not right. I'm looking at the outer glyph. I'm gonna fix this right now, because that part is gonna confuse me repeatedly. And I should relook at the glyphs just in case. I think I'm on to something. I think I'm finally on to something here. Well, not this way. But I think I'm on to something now. And if that gets me access to the name equivalent of the dance room, then I'm definitely on a good spot. But I'm going to double check my drawing of the glyphs of Genesis. Even if it's going to take a brief exodus to get there. And then I'll count them up. And then I run out of biblical jokes because Deuteronomy doesn't really mean anything to me in this case. Okay, it is this angle. Good. Okay. So now yellow gets that. Purple is this. Question mark we ignore, which I think is the correct thing to do. Green is line down here and that. And red is over that way. You must say. Well, feel free to say. Because I got nothing else to do while I'm walking this way. More convoluted than Pearl? The language or the set of clues in Mario RPG? Or perhaps a reference to something I have not played. I'm certain there's a logic to it, I just have to find it. Alright, here's the plan, we do the dance. Nuts. The language? There's no A in the language, Pearl. One of those things. Alright, possibilities. I wrote it down wrong. I need the orange. Maybe the 5 fishes is not. Maybe the 5 fishes are... Wait. Huh. The ones on the right are all blinking. The ones on the left aren't. That's interesting. Only refer Pearl to mock it. I mean, Pearl was actually pretty good for what it did back in the day. But yes, CGI bin was not the future. For the best, really. Alright, let me check my work. I really felt like I was onto it with the dance here. Okay, green. Line that way. Red. And that way. Yellow. Line and that way. Purple. Line that way. Ignore that one. That way. Okay, yeah, it looks right. I guess we could try adding in the extra one, but it does seem to be cluing that we shouldn't use that one in multiple ways. But I don't know. We'll do this again, and then we'll throw that in if it seems to if we run up better ideas. Okay, let's throw in the orange one just because it's there. Okay. Really thought I was onto something with this. It's possible my notation is wrong. It's possible I've written things down. It's also possible that dances don't work the way I think they do here. Like, I might need to invert the dance. But I felt like we already did the inversion. The glyphs of, well, there was a inversion done with the glyphs of Genesis versus Origin, right? Because, like, we went from... Did we? Yeah, we went and flipped it over. We definitely flipped it over there. What was the thing that talked about the differences? The small dance was a conversion between the old and the new. Maybe that's the key to the whole thing? The true essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. I haven't done any dancing? I mean, I've been trying to dance. Huh. Alright, I mean... The only way I can take that is to mean either you missed me spending the last 2 minutes trying to dance, or the nature of dancing on this side of the world is very different. Oh, yeah, I haven't successfully done any dancing. Yes, I agree with that assertion. I mean, I've definitely been dancing, it just is not the right dance, or I'm missing something about the nature of dance. That clue definitely could have rat-holed me for a bit. Or that statement could have rat-holed me a bit. Make sure that that's the right glyph. That's the same glyph. Like, I've been trying to use all the information I've been given. I have the fish blinks. I have the corresponding vine colors to give me glyphs to dance to. But that doesn't seem to work. I don't know if it's because... I could check my writing again. I really should have screenshotted those. Did I screenshot those? I should have screenshotted those. Should have done it while I was standing right next to them. That would have been smart a few minutes ago. I have the Genesis glyphs, but that's not really what I need. Or not the Genesis, the Compass of Welkin. And I didn't screenshot it. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and screenshot this thing I need to screenshot. The essence of a land is its center. Huh. Maybe there's something to this that I've missed. I want to get a screenshot of this, regardless. Let me check what it just... that particular message again. True essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. Okay, you know what we could try? We could try doing the simple dance in the room with the friggin' essence number. This is a accurate dance, and I know it's an accurate dance because it's there and I can see it. Like, I don't have to... I have been told to do this dance by a critter here. So there probably isn't a translation layer, if at all. Can I actually get up there? Oh, yeah, I can get up there from the other side. Oh, I'm in front of the tree now. Interesting. Okay, let's try this. try it again. Okay, one more time. Okay, so only other thought I had was try this up here instead, because sometimes location matters. In retrospect, that was not the right place to do that. Okay, that didn't change anything. I was thinking the message, the essence of the land is its center, or whatever. Let's see, where was that? Like, the word essence is important. It's a proper noun here. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. So these are essences. Or this is the area where an essence is. I'm looking through the other ones that have other clues. An essence lieth where up is. So the essences are in these rooms, right? The essence of a land is its center. So that's what that means there. The true essences and reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. I wonder if I should anew and go back to the other world and try to do the simple dance in one of the other essence rooms. Like, there's a critical assumption I think I've built into this so far, where I keep thinking that what I need to do is stay in that world. I haven't found a way out, so that doesn't help, but you know. Thank you for the raid, Memory Lane. How you doing? The message boxes are a little scrambled, but that happens. Let me run the command. How's the stream? What were you up to? Hopefully it was something fun. I'm trying to solve obscure puzzles. I've made some progress in the domain of solving certain cryptograms. I've made less progress in other domains. And right now I'm trying out a weird theory. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is the third half of this game. It's really cool. If you like puzzles, I would definitely recommend giving this a shot. Playing the new Myth of Mana. Oh, nice! It is Myth of Mana, not Myth or Mana, right? For some reason I thought it was Myth or Mana. Yeah, Myth of Mana. Newest version. Yeah, I saw Hawaluta release that today. I didn't play it yet. I hope you had fun. What's up, Myth Millionaire? Right. I was going to do the simple dance. I have the simple dance written right here. I think I don't understand what the simple dance means. I'm surprised that didn't work. Did the connection break? Maybe it's just this room doesn't like me. Or maybe it went and I didn't notice. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your fish even though you can't see them. They're in there somewhere. It's awesome. Nice. Probably a few small tweaks, but overall you like how it's playing. It was great fun watching. Excellent. Well, I'm happy to hear it. I'm going to have to play it in some way in the future. Because I've beaten all of the QLDC levels from the original with a minimal amount of cheating. Some levels were outright broken. Some I was just like, I don't want to do this. Luigi physics, not my friend. Myth of Mana was was the biggest one I saw the least of. I beat one room legit, and I got a midway legit. But this was back around when it was released. So. But yes, I'm going to try the dance again. I think maybe the message box might have interrupted it. Okay, nope, that doesn't work. Alright, so much for that theory. Which I'd articulate, but... right now, I'm reading obscure text and trying to eke meaning out of it and environmental puzzles. And I haven't actually solved any of the environmental puzzles. But I did solve the puzzle of the cryptogram. Kind of. Though not in a way that most people would have gone about it. So... to go to sleep. Peace and love. Alright, sleep well, Howluta. See you next time. People remember people struggling with this one with the jam. I mean, I beat it in one sitting. With, I think, minimal cluing except for an explanation about how to dance correctly. Because I wasn't dancing well. But then there's the second half, and now we're in the third half. The second half is a lot harder than the first half. And the third half has been very difficult so far. You did have to look at the cryptogram stuff in the second half. Also note the second half and third half didn't exist in the Quack Jam version. So yeah, we solved the cryptogram thing by reading the boxes manually in RAM and then writing a conversion routine. So I can read this now using an old version of my layout. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. But I have yet to do anything with that. Like, I found some ancient names, but they haven't proven to be terribly helpful yet. These things, for instance, have ancient names. Like Ramel, which is one of the pronounceable ones. Or ancestor ancient. Alright, yeah, I don't actually know this guy's real name. It's something Oler, but I don't have that glyph. And then this one is Ugv. Gonna send me a thing? Okay. I assume you've reached the point of watching me go in circles. I thought some of the things I've done have been reasonable, but I think that there's something critical I'm really missing here. Alright, I will take a look at the thing. Yep, I remember that. I did that! Well, hi, iOS. How you doing? Okay, they're connected. Do the dance correctly. Let me double check that I wrote the simple dance out right. Okay, that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did write it out, right? I've looked at all of them except the last one, because I'm like, yes, I think I did that. Did the glyph change when I wasn't looking? No. Okay, try it up here. Up. Alright, I'm gonna look at the last one. Second to last hint means a bit more than you think. Okay. Sonic. Yeah, I definitely got the essences thing, and I was on that track in the last little bit. Do the dance correctly. Correctly means a bit more than I think. Okay, well... Yeah, this is the Luigi version of Sonic. He has to have green shoes. Maybe I need to remap it into the other world's trick. Does it just rotate 90 degrees? Do I just literally flip this on its end? I think if I rotate this, if I rotate this one this way, it ends up looking like this one this way. The easiest one to check would be 12. 12 is facing that way. No, okay, so it doesn't just rotate. Or don't flip. Perhaps I need to mirror these things in the way that I know that the mirroring matters. It's one of those tasks that is not trivial by any account. So I've kind of felt like there was something about these glyphs and being in the mirror world that mattered. Because yeah, if I know I do flip this upside down, that just takes care of changing the angle. It's really flipping it upside down and then moving it to the other side. Because yeah, that becomes upside down. Both of those. Those don't really change their nature. It's not a rotation. It mirrors across both axes. Like, I think that that's what we do, is we mirror across... We don't mirror across both axes. The line parts mirror across the axis, but the arcs just mirror across the vertical axis? No, they both mirror. That's stupid. No, they don't. Yeah, it looks like the arcs just mirror across the axis, across the horizontal axis, but the lines go across the other way as well. I think. We are working with real paper here and spreadsheets and other things. All right, let's try the inverted simple dance. We put the line on top, and then this arc we mirror across the vertical. We put the line on the other side, and then this... I mean, this would give me the opposite 12 if I did it right? Because that's a 12. No, that's original 12. It would give me opposite 12 if I... Did I write regular 12 on here? Is that what I did? I did write regular 12. What? No, am I confused? I'm going back to the clock. There we go, there's the clock. Alright, what I wrote down, angle on the side. Okay, that didn't actually move. For some reason, it just flips across the vertical or the horizontal axis. That's all it does. Which makes more sense than what I was trying to do. Okay, that actually means that the numbers I deciphered earlier are incorrect. Which means I could try that theory out again somewhere. So that's useful, because it's just a mirroring across the horizontal axis. That's something I really should have realized sooner than later. Okay. Okay, so then if I invert the dance, that line stays where it is. This line moves. We flip that upside down. This line stays where it is. We flip that arc upside down. Okay, I've definitely rat-holed myself on that for a bit. Okay, now to try to do the dance correctly. It does feel nicer. It goes in a much smoother direction when you mirror it that way. Did I do it right? Yes. Actually, I have no proof that we mirror the line across the top, because this is the only place where I have a number. No, we do have proof, because these are now on the bottom, where they wouldn't have been before. They were on top previously. So we do mirror the line on top, so that's not it. What's up, Blackbird? Kindness charity? Ugh, I really don't want to read that last clue. I feel like it's giving up. But I think I've reached the end of my rope. All right, so I was. Yeah, okay. That's what I was trying to do. So, which one's the true essence? Is this the true essence? Let me check something. What was the exact statement it made? The true essences and the reflected ones. Ah, okay. So this is a reflected one, I think. We'll try doing this at the true essence, assuming the other one's the true essence. Maybe. This is a case of there were an awful lot of things I could have done. And I almost did the right one, but didn't quite. Okay. The truth in this realm. There's a lot of text to keep track of. Okay, so that's not it then. Or maybe I transcribed it wrong again. I'm still gonna go do this anyway, out of pure stubbornness. But maybe I should go try it at a different glyph. Okay. Oh. That worked. It took me here. Cool. Where do I want to do this? Where would this be useful to do? So that lets me teleport between the locations. Well, it gives me one-way teleporting. If I do that here, do I get back? No. If I do it underneath. Okay, but what if I do the other dance? Or wait. Okay, so basically I can get a one-way trip from there to Mirror World, which is lovely. There's got to be a place I want to use this one-way trip. So I'm going to spend a minute or two looking around the world. Because I feel like that can put me in an interesting location. I did read the last clue. I think. I did the flipping thing, and I tried doing it here with the flipped as well as the other one, and it didn't work, which is why I went back and tried it at the other place. Maybe I should try it at a different glyph location? Because, yeah, no, it makes sense, because it feels very good when you're doing the inverted version. But it's also possible I'm being clumsy and misinputting the dance. Let the true essence read each glyph like a clock that's been flipped. I think there was a cross-pollination of ideas here, of the one that I was holding and thinking a lot about, and it happened to work out that it was the right thing at the end, or a right thing to do. Got some thunder rolling in? Oof. Things I don't miss about living places with thunderstorms. Spontaneous power outages. I still have not done. You are correct. You are correct. Hey, get up there. That's where the glyph was? No, the glyph was on this side, wasn't it? glyph was on one of these two sides. I mean, I found a way to travel one way somewhere interesting. Had one a couple months that knocked out power for 100 people. Oh, I heard a bit about that. That was Texas, right? Down south somewhere. Okay, those glyphs are revealed. In essence, the true ones are connected. Give the dance a try at those glyphs. Oklahoma, but Texas got pounded too. I mean, they're pretty close. Last time I was in Oklahoma, I went through Texas, went into Oklahoma, and went back into Texas. Just how it happened to work. Okay, well, let's try the thing I think I was told to do. Oh. All right. Again, this is one of those ones where the position in the room seems to matter. It's not where I want to be for the purposes of this. It's a case where I think... I don't know if I'm on the right track, even with the hints. I'm also in the wrong room. I'm still stuck on the do the dance correctly. I'm thinking about what room I would want to end up in. I feel like there's at least one glyph room that'd be really interesting to take that one-way trip on. Like the storms, though. One of the few good things about Oklahoma. They're nice to sit through. You know, provided you're not in any danger of lightning going the wrong way. There was an... I called my mother one day, and let me try this one more time, and then I'll tell a silly story. You know... No. Okay. Okay, add a true essence, read it like it's been flipped. So let's just do the conversions here and see if it'll work. Watch a big one roll in the opposite of the sunrise recently. It was lovely. Oh, nice. Okay, let's try converting this dance. No, that becomes an up, because we're mirroring over that axis. But yeah, she called me up one day and said, oh yeah, you know, it's all good, except my house almost blew up. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, we had lightning and it struck a specific pipe in our basement and it started leaking natural gas. No, we're doomed. No, I have an idea. I think this might work. Let me try this. I mean, I guess actually you would completely know whether or not this is going to work or not. But it took a surprising amount of effort to get the natural gas people to come out and actually turn off the gas. It's one of those, this really shouldn't be hard, but somehow here we are. Things. She actually ended up yelling at the person on the other end of the line because she just did not want to help. Called 911 and everything. They got fire trucks, and it became a mess. But the good news is they didn't blow up, and now they have a ridiculous amount of grounding on that house. Like, copper all around it to prevent this sort of thing from happening ever again. Alright, let's try my weird theory. Nope, okay. GG unexploded home, yeah. No, it actually even like opened a hole to the basement. It was pretty impressive. Okay. So things that I know about this simple dance. I can use the inverted simple dance to travel in a direction. Okay, I'm just gonna read this now. Oh. I think that's the conversion I'm doing. Counterclockwise. Oh, counterclockwise. What the? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. You know, yeah, okay. Ah, I have been trained so hard on this. This is legitimately difficult for me. Okay, try that again. Okay, so here's what happened. I went and retransposed it into a different direction, and this ended up working. So, watch this. So that's what I meant by flipping it. That's why I'm like, okay, I have a one way from one place to another. Yeah, you know what happened? Okay, so that's intentional. I think I might have gotten ahead of where I should have been. Somehow. But now things make a lot more sense. Okay, so if I was going to transport to one place, where would I want to transport to? Because I think that there might be a way to end up in an interesting place where I'm not supposed to be by teleporting. This probably isn't the lesson I'm supposed to take from this. But it's an interesting lesson. Is there a way to get up there now without it being a pain? Guess not. I thought there was. Okay, so that lets me teleport between the two worlds, which is much better than what I was doing. I also have the ability to go back from here, which I don't think I'm supposed to have, but it makes sense when you look at it. Also, now, I guess that means, again, that hint right there was really obvious in retrospect. But... wait, what am I doing? I want to go up. Yeah, I'm trying to think if any of the specific spots are very inaccessible on the other side, and I don't think any of them are. I think all the essence spots are accessible, which is a little bit of a bummer. Yeah, like this. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go try out some theories now. Okay, maybe I didn't do it right. Interesting. I need to slow down a little bit. Alright, with that knowledge in mind, let's do something else. So now I have glyphs I can mess with. I have knowledge that I messed up interpreting some of my glyphs. But also, I now know how to dance correct. So I think with the knowledge of how to dance correct, I might be able to solve the fish room. We'll see if this works. But it's really hard to go counterclockwise after going clockwise so long with this. Okay. Oh, dang it! I went clockwise again. Scramble up. Trips you up. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I finally, after, like, the second or so stream, I was like, I finally get the dancing good. It took so long the first time around during Quack Jam. Just, I was not good at the dancing. Like I should take dance classes or something. But, I realized I threw in the question mark and I shouldn't. Do this again. Scramble up. Okay, it's possible I didn't do it fast enough. Okay, so maybe not. Alright, so much for my theory about fish. Which is a bummer. I really thought I had something there. Other possibilities. Are the glyphs actually correct? Let me go look at the glyph. Make sure I've actually written things down. When you recross-index things, they can get confusing. Alright, so this glyph is this one. It is that glyph. That is good. I did take a screenshot of the glyphs, right? Like, I did do the thing I said I would do. Okay, good. So let me double check. Let me erase all this nonsense so I can try again. Okay. So, blue is swamp. It's right there. We draw this glyph, which was correct. Yellow is the top one. It is this glyph. Then we have purple, which is the bottom one. We have this glyph, which was correct. We ignore that one because it's bad. We have green, which is the upper left-hand corner. We have that glyph. Yeah, I think I wrote the glyphs out correctly. And then red, we have that glyph. Okay, cool. Let's try to dance again. Like, I feel like this is the one room where I think I know what to do. And I think what I'm supposed to do is correct. Because I have an ordering. Because of the fishes, they gave me an ordering. And I have the colors to give me a correspondence to which glyph I should be using. And ignoring one. And the fact there's only 5 fish, and that there's one missing vine, I think is a good indication. So let's see. Try one more time. Scramble it up. Oh, I did. The worst part is I got the muscle memory down for doing this in the right direction. Have this one go. Hate holding on to creative projects for too long. That is fair. Alright, maybe my theory about this is incorrect. I have a lot of data. Okay. Other things I could try, the numbers, since I was translating these numbers wrong, because the numbers are only mirrored. It is really good. Don't take me struggling around here to say it's not. Like, it's really good. It's just each successive half gets harder. And there are some guesses you have to make. And if you make the wrong guesses or interpret something the wrong way, you can rat hole hard, which is what's happened for the last few hours. To me, the clock thing tripped me up. This is not the way to the clock. I still have a bunch of information I've yet to be able to use in any reasonable way, though. Like, at least I collected this data. And there are certainly things I need to figure out how to do. At least I need to figure out how the game wants me to do them. Right, so where were my numbers for this? I have numbers based upon the glyphs. I interpreted them funny because I thought I was doing differenter things, but no, it's just a reflection. Because that's how the numbers work. That's 3. That's interesting. World's first Mario Brainia. More or less. How you doing, Tara? I now think that probably should be like a bad Megalovania spoof where it's all like sounds Mario makes as he runs his head into things in various Mario games. Mario Brainia. Doing alright? Excellent. Okay. Where do I change? Okay, so let me erase these. Need to erase the numbers. The inner numbers are good. The outer numbers are bad. Okay. So this number wouldn't... Oh, it's still 7. Because it's right there. That's still 7. That number is good. Okay. This number is still 12, which is convenient. This number is still 11. Layered in a similar way. Crazy came out when you were basically finished with that? Dang. Okay. So then... Well, no, because... Well, no, because these I know because I have this. Those were all the ones that would involve... Okay, actually, these numbers would change. Because then you'd go up and then left. So yeah, actually, I think I read these correctly. So this number would be... That's a 3. That's not a 3, that's a 2. It'd still be 22. Because it goes down... Let me check my other notes. Mathematics, the right side is still 20s. Yeah, that's not going to change. Just up and down's positions change. And so through this interpretation, this is still 22. So maybe I did do all the numbers right? That's disconcerting. Yeah, 22 under the new number system. This would be 23 under the new number system. And then this... That would be 15 plus 4. 19. Alright, so assuming I convert the true glyphs into numbers, I probably did this right. Playtime-wise, probably pretty similar. Oh, dang. Okay. No. Come on, I know I can do this. There we go. Put 13 hours in Animal Well, and that was good enough. I could see it. Alright, so possibilities. I don't want to use the glyph numbers for this. Other possibilities. I wrote the wrong glyph numbers. I think I checked that. I don't think that's correct, though. Still wondering if there's a spot where I want to teleport one way or the other. Or maybe there's something else. Maybe there's... I guess knowing I can go back now, there's probably something I should be looking for. Because I haven't really looked in the other areas much. So let's take a look around and see if anything's obviously changed in this area. What's up, Walter? How you doing? 70 hours on one file? Dang. 70 hours is a long time to be playing any game. But puzzle games just rack up time like no one's business. Okay, do the dance. I will do the German dance for you. It's fun and da-da-da-da-da. Alright. We have ghosts. The ghosts have numbers. That's probably not important. I've already corresponded those to lands. Like, that's the point of saying that they were precursor or ancestor of Earth. Pretty much, right? When you were finished, it took 50. Biggest complaint is getting around the map. Were not for that, you'd have spent more time digging. 50 hours, oh man. One day. Okay, yeah, so they are just reflected glyphs. That's important to remember. Alright, I don't think anything major has changed here. Done in 10 hours, didn't do a lot of post-game exploration. That's the thing about some puzzle games. You can get the main thing done quickly, but trying to get everything done is the hard part. I'd say Baba is you, but I haven't even gotten the main thing done yet. Whee! Trying to think if like there's any place where that traversal could be really handy. Doesn't feel like a traversal. Don't feel like traversal can play. Complete sucker for that kind of game. So unwieldy traversal doesn't bug you much. That makes sense that the orange would have flopped. Okay, everything makes sense in terms of how this is working. True glyphs. This was bugging me. So I'm a little bit confused about this still. I haven't been to this area yet in the other world. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay. It was on this side. It's in a different place. Oh. Oh, thank you for the raid, DD Warrior. I know it doesn't say it, but that's what that is. Today, that's what it is. It is a funky looking hack. It's a big old puzzle hack. And I have been spending some time being confused. Super Metro at the same time. Yeah, if you haven't played this, Reverie, would recommend. It's still sitting in moderation because I have yet to solve the whole thing. For moderation purposes. Don't question what I just did. It doesn't make... Yeah, it's in a different place. I didn't think that they would be. That's really interesting. There's Void Stranger music. There's, what are the other ones? There's a bunch of good music in this. It's got great music. Like, seriously, you're a puzzle person? Play this. Like, don't watch me play it. Go play it yourself. You'll have a lot better time. What I'm doing right now, I'm trying not to, like, say exactly what I'm doing, because there's some learning involved. all ported. Oh, is this the Void Stranger soundtrack? No, that's Reverie. I don't know about the soundtrack. I have no idea. There we go. Alright. It's interesting that it was at a different height. That is going to weird me out. La Mulan is Child's Play? Oh no. Thanks, Thanks for good luck, Desi. How you doing? Yeah, I had to raid and run yesterday because I do fear I may play La Mulana one day. Oh, also I may as well point this out. Woo, look at that. Well, I guess I actually know what number that is now, and I know that number is 12. I know what that... Oh, 12. That makes sense, actually. I have 12 things somewhere else. Let me go read that. I misread that number earlier. Once again, having Stack Break Wherein charity event? Nice. Yeah, it starts Saturday, doesn't it? Straight up finish your hack if it's available. That would be awesome. Saturday? Ah, man. I hope I catch some of it. Did want to see how you do it, Baba, but I think I'll have to catch the VOD for that. Okay, I'm going to replace the 38 with 12. That's probably more correct. Oh! I know what to do with this. Only ported Song Void, only for this hack. That's a shame. Okay, I understand what to do with the message the bird gave me. So I guess also I should point out, I didn't do the cryptogram stuff conventionally. Since I can read message boxes, we spent a little while writing a conversion utility to read the message box and then translate the encrypted text into something else. Now I need to create masks. And I understand what the masks are. And it's going to be a complete pain in the butt. But I know what to do, and it's going to give me useful information. Also, I'm going to go use part of a spreadsheet for this. And if you... Once again, I want to stress this. If you want to play this hack and get the full experience, stop watching and play it. Played Void Stranger. What are the thing, Cloud? I think Void Stranger was in the special thanks part of the credits. But yeah, it's one of those things. I've heard that's really good. I probably should play it one day, but too many things. Too many things. Okay. Let me open yet another spreadsheet and get marking down useful information. I'm not going to read these aloud because of that, though. Because there's information here and I don't want to tell people who might play this what it is. Good point. Take care. All right. See you later, Dick Feynman. The problem is, like, when you're talking about puzzle games, it's really easy to spoil people. And this is really good, and I want people to play it. But I finally understand what that message wanted me to do, and so I just need to sit down and do this. You know, I probably shouldn't write down the other half here. Because it's always that, and then something. But this gives me a mask that I can use elsewhere. Let me read D again. Good track selections. Yeah, this one especially. If you haven't ever played Equinox. You probably shouldn't. But it has really good soundtrack. It's also a weird isometric platformer that's really difficult to play because there's no shadows or sense of depth perception. But it is fascinating. It's weird. I played it as a request for Jamie. A long time ago. I guess last year, I think. Okay, okay, I don't like... Well, it doesn't matter, right? If this is a mask, I'm just glomming these things together, aren't I? Let me reread these really quick. Oh, that should be that instead. There's 12. Oh, there should be two each. If we're dividing these up evenly. And that looks correct. Yes, okay. Yeah, let me reread these really quick though, just to be sure. No, that didn't work right. Probably a race condition somewhere. That's correct. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I think that's correct. I think that has to be it. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, definitely. It drops the name, uses that name, uses the name, clues that. Okay. Funny enough, this actually is costing me money because I hijacked my translation stuff, so I actually am sending all these messages to Google Translate, and Google Translate's not doing a very good job of getting me results back. The good news is that, you know, this cost me pennies and I already have to pay them for other stuff. That was that one. Void. C. Okay. Duckness. Okay, cool. I know what to do with this now. So now I need to go look at the assorted things, which means I can't really... So the downside of my solution to breaking the cryptogram is that I don't actually know how to read these things. But now I need to make a set of boxes, so I can write down the true cryptogram. It will be here, it will be 3 by 4, and I'm going to write down the glyphs 3 by 4. I should be careful about how I write this. Draw this, because if I draw lines around the outside, I'm going to get confused. How am I going to demarcate this? Putting dots instead. Hopefully will confuse me less. Been solving with graph paper, as well as Google spreadsheets in Python. This is how I solve puzzles in general, to be honest, though. I haven't used T much, though. Probably would have if this was a real puzzle event. Okay, so this area is void. I need to write down the following glyphs. This will be less confusing due to the way this actually is written. Okay, so wrote down that glyph and write down that glyph. Thankfully, I know what that glyph is. So then over here in a much less silly demarcated box, I can write the translations. Because I can crib things. Okay, and then we talk to this dude and see if I can find that glyph. Okay, open at the top is the one I'm looking for, or open at the bottom is the one I'm looking for, going from that direction to that direction. It's this one. Just need to remind myself it's that one over and over until I actually find it. No. No. Well, bad news. It looks like I can't crib this from his text. I have to find other text to crib from. Nope, that's still the wrong one. Yep, he doesn't... Oh, but there it is. It's the beginning of the last word. It's a G. Yeah, that's not a common letter. Peace out to keep yourself unspoiled. Yes. See you later, TD Warrior. sleep well, or whatever thing you're going to go do. And play Void Stranger, yes, of course. Okay, so cool. I have 2 letters out of many. Which direction should I go now? The fire one requires putting in some effort to go all the way around the circuit for that. So I guess we'll go to the water one, because I know where the water one is. And we can crib from there. Here's the water one. Okay, it's those 2. What's nice is I finally realized how to spot vowels. So I've got that going for me. I know one of those is a vowel. And then this one is that. Okay, I can't really crib those from the data we have on screen, but we'll go down and see if we can find them in the fish message. Because the fish is right here. It's a shame it took me this long to figure out the specific message and what it meant. But I guess also I got myself really tripped up on the number system as it relates to this side of the world. Okay, I'm looking for an open U on the right side. There, it's the surface of the realm sits. That's an I. Okay, and then the other one is a completely enclosed box. Going that direction. It's the second to last letter of the first word. That's a C. I don't like my letters. Is that really? Yeah, the surface. Yeah, that's the second to last letter. What's up, Zuccotti? How you doing? Does this put me where I need to go? It does not. It will, in fact, trap me in an irritating room. So we'll go down instead. Do I know where the tree one is? My working set of things is kind of a big mess, so I might miss chat messages for a little bit. Especially because I don't think I ever found... Did I not find it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. There's the nipper. Well, I need to do something. Oh, I need to know how to name things. I haven't learned names yet. I'm not a wielder of names. I don't know if I found the tree set. This bodes poorly. Yeah, maybe it didn't come up here. This used to connect. It doesn't connect anymore. There's also music. So that area disconnected. Okay. It was hidden in the other spot. Maybe it's in the hidden area. Area above here. Feels like it'd be a lot for this room, though. And it would be. I don't have this information. Let me check to see if I got it at some point and didn't put much thought to it. No. 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 Nope. I do not have that information. I'm not sure where it would be. Somehow I never thought to screenshot it, which means I either didn't see it or I didn't notice it. Both of which are bad. It might be inside this door. But I don't have the ability to open the door yet, because I need to be able to invoke a name, and I don't know what the name is. I don't know how names work. You are not expected to understand this. Alright, so that's this area. Let's move on to the next one. So at least if I can get enough letters, I might be able to figure out what's going on here. No, I can't make that jump. Unless I wall jump it, which would be really cool! But I don't think it's in the cards. Yeah, if I don't have that... I think it's been long enough I can actually spoilery say what I'm doing now. Every area has these blocks, these 3x4 blocks. And that area up there, the 12 messages, is also 3x4. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the specific parts of those messages that were composed... that were referencing the specific area. So, like, this one, I have the upper right-hand corner, which is another vowel. I'm getting suspicious about the vowels here. And the lower right-hand one, which is a scooped U with a arc going this way. Okay. And now to go see if we can crib these out of someone to make another translation, because I have about half of them now. Sonic. Or wait, I'm not in the right spot. It's still weird to me that the glyph is in a different place. So I was really trying to find it here. Get talking. There we go. They're all in different places. Yep. It's more just I don't like the letters I'm getting so far. No. Nope. 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 Close. This must be an underused vowel. I don't think the vowel I'm looking for is in this statement. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so what about the other one? The box. The open box with the arc that way. Okay. That is the last letter of that word. So that's an S. Still not loving that C. Of writings of void. And yeah, that's still the letter C. Alright, I'll have to look for that in another crib. What if it's a Y? No, it wouldn't be a... I guess, no, it wouldn't be a Y. Yeah, I need to come here for both of those. Conveniently, it's in the Eerie room. Which I found by accident. Okay, so here we go. Don't need to talk to Eerie yet. It's the upper right-hand one, which is upside down U with this. Okay. And then it's that one. I know it's not helpful when I say that one and point to the screen because you can't see either of those things. At some point in time, I'll take pictures of my notes, though, and put them online because they're incoherent. There's no way you can use these to solve these puzzles. All right, let's see if we can crib out these letters. Okay, so I am looking for an upside down. It's right there. No, wait, that's not the right one. It's close, but not the right one. Open on the bottom. Actually, I'm still looking for that. Let's see. Let's look for the vowel really quick. There it is. Oh, that's really far over there. Okay. The path to the dormant being is sealed by what was the character I was looking for? By the fort. Oh, it's actually a U. Okay. U. Wait. It's U. Okay. Other one we're looking for. Bottom open. No. Nope. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. So the third word is in breaking. And it is the fourth from the end. It's a K. I don't like the letters I have. Okay, which one was that one? That's the one that's open on the bottom? Yes. Okay, that's not... Still isn't a great place for a K. Does make me wonder if I'm doing this right, but maybe we read it in a different order. Okay, and then the left side open arc one. Close. Left side open ones are harder to look for than upper, top, or bottom ones. Nope, that's the other one. Nope, that's also the other one. Yes, it's that one. Okay. Seal that breaking in help will. Don't like seeing a W there. But that does appear to be what we're supposed to be doing. What is the end result of this? Let's find the bird. Okay, yeah, no, I still think I'm doing the right thing. I just hate the letters I have. Which just means it's possible I'm doing it wrong, or possible I have to inscribe something wrong. Here we go. Okay, here we go. There's the fire ones. Let me get my sheet back open. It's the second one and the one over on the end of the second row. The nice thing about doing it this way is I have both the glyphs if I need to make this into some sort of dance, as well as the letters. Alright. I think we've gone through like every single vowel almost. Okay, we've written those. Let's see if we can crib them. We can't talk to anybody from here. Guess we'll go back and talk to the Eerie, since he's right there. God, I love these the Sonic and Tails and Knuckles sprites. Dude who made him did a really good job. Like, Sonic usually doesn't look so good when he's this tiny, but he looks good. Alright, we're looking for upside... Oh, that's E, isn't it? Yeah, that's the letter E. I really should learn to recognize the letter E. Okay, and then the last one is open at the top, arcing that way. Okay, that's not it. A lot of opening at the top, arcing the other way. Nope. 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 Maybe I don't have this one. I haven't stumbled across it. Okay, one more quick sweep, and then I have to say I don't have this particular thing. It's a right angle going downward with an open top. Or the bottom right quadrant, I guess would be the right way to phrase it. Nope. 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 And nope. Okay. Try somewhere else. Try one of these really quick, though, because sometimes that could work. It is facing the... It's the bottom right quadrant. So no, that's... bottom right. It's not a popular glyph, is it? I do kind of wonder if there is actually a good way to derive the writing system from the number system. But it's kind of clear that it's not a numerical correspondence. And the reason I can say that pretty efficiently is because the numbers, the vowels are not distributed in the normal way. They're marked on fives instead, or, well, yeah, they're marked on fives instead of where you'd expect them to be in the alphabet. Where's, like, the quickest one to run into? Go to the Buzzy Beetle, maybe? That wouldn't take too much work. Like, I haven't solved anything, but I also don't feel like I'm completely roadblocked. Like, I have ideas. And knowing that there is the possibility that these things actually do intersect in a good way, it does help a little bit. Okay, down here. Let's see, the one we're looking for again is open at the top, bottom right quadrant. Okay, open at the top, no. Nope. Open at the top, there's a lot of them, but very few of them appear to be using this glyph. Must be a somewhat obscure glyph. I'm still missing a few glyphs because they haven't been used yet. That's one of the reasons I wonder if it can be derived from the number system, because then I could fill those in. But this one doesn't appear in this message. That's the fun with non-linearity, though it can be a pain. I mean, you don't want linearity in your S boxes. That's one thing that I know for certain about cryptography is you don't want linearity in your S boxes. There's a story that people like to tell about how the NSA is untrustworthy, which, like, they probably are. But when IBM submitted the original DES standard, data encryption standard, to them, which is the cipher everyone used for a very long time, the NSA returned it after they came up with two changes they wanted. One is they wanted to reduce the key size from 64 bits to 56 bits, I believe, which they did. Added 8 bits for parity, which I don't think... I mean, probably someone used it, but they're not important. And then they messed with the S boxes. They definitely completely changed them. And it turns out the NSA was being good about that. Was actually strengthening the crypto system because their old S boxes were actually not that great, and they did have some linearity problems, I think. But... Oh, and puzzle design can always feel like... Oh, yes. I just... figured I'd take a moment to have an aside since I had some time to swim around while I'm still thinking about trying to crib things. This particular glyph does not want to show up. I don't know if I have it. It's very possible I have never seen this glyph. It might be a friggin' J. But to be honest, the letters I have don't look like they're going to be humanly pronounceable anyway. It's going to be gisp. So... if I don't have this glyph for the time being, it might not matter until I can actually dance these out. So the actual translation may not matter. one of those, there's enough unknown unknowns. But yeah, I don't see it in here. Let me double check, because I did screenshot that one in the fireplace. No, that's not the fireplace. Check. Yeah, I wrote it correctly. That's the nice thing about having this stuff, is you can always double check when you have pictures. I am so happy I implemented the screenshot management system. That was totally worth it in terms of saving me headaches. Alright, so this is not here. You know, we tried talking to Snake. We're close enough that that's a good place to crib from. Okay, one more. Up. Nope. 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 I'm literally just pointing my finger at the screen and going across. Anytime I see an open top one, I get excited, and then I stop being excited because it's the wrong one. Nope. 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 Wow. That's a long string of open tops, but none of them are the right one. Yep, none of them there. Good luck with the hard puzzle. Thanks. How you doing, Nerve? Hope it's alright. But yeah, I haven't solved any of the main puzzles. I have notes on awful lot of the puzzles, but there's still a lot to be done. Stuck on this one too? Yeah, I would say that the third section has definitely been the hardest. I still haven't even found the dang tree area thing that I need to find. Alright, one more. Nope. Nope. I don't think this glyph is available for me for the time being. Yep. Read all your madness. I assume this is trying to solve it as well. Oh wait, is this? It reads. That's not even the one I'm looking for. I can scan through these a lot faster looking at the small mess, looking at the screenshots, but it's a little bit harder to read in some ways. Losing it the other day, not quitting. Good call. Let's check the bird. Bird was pre. Nope. 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 Nope, 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 nope. I cannot find this glyph to save my life. It's just a very unpopular glyph. Alright. Well, that's, I think, most of the glyphs I have. Look, I've cribbed everyone I can crib. Therefore, I probably don't have this glyph. Maybe it doesn't matter. Teaming to solve this one in Barb's Discord. I wish you good luck. Alright, well... Mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. I did this. This part of the hack is very difficult. Surprised even one person beat all this. Oh my. True essences. Okay, so we used this one. We have used this now. I know what to do with that. It requires a lot, yes. I've had some help. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name recited. From at least 3 people have completed this? Dang. The lone tree house in the land of Earth. Call upon the name, and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. Okay. A dormant being rests in the skies below will only wake when called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of the Genesis, which I don't have access to. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. Okay. Alright, I must confess, it's getting late here. It's 2:30. I think maybe the time of smart making has passed. I have so many notes and so little to show for them. I'm going to have to sit down and write like a to-do list of what I think is good, what I think still matters after this. I've used some screenshots. There's other ones I haven't used. And then I have a lot of information, like the bonefish blinking, the vine colors inside the animal shapes, the coin counters. I don't know what to do with the coin counters. What was the trick? Oh, okay. One more thing I want to see. Because it's not that far away as the crow flies. I still need to find the room that has the markers in this room. In this area, the placard. I wanted to see in the meta room how something worked. Let's see. It is this dance. Oh, right. No, backwards. It's gonna throw me off so hard. The only dance it's easy to do backwards because it flows so nicely. What did I do for this meta? I want to remember really quick. I'm beginning to wonder if that's actually relevant in some instances. Playing with Sonic is an unlockable thing, or you can actually... I can select any character. This is a bit of USB to SNES magic. People can select different characters. Right, I did the dance corresponding to these areas. That's how that worked. Okay. But yeah, the default character is Luigi, which is why we have kind of a funny-looking Sonic. All of the Luigi palettes, and for all the sprites I have, tend to be a little bit funny. You know, except Luigi, I guess. But... well, I'm not sure what to do with the information I have. As good of a place to stand as any. Alright, well, that's another page of notes completed, and a lot of screenshots taken, and other information. I mean, we made progress. I solved the cryptogram stuff, mostly. And we have an easy way of reading those when they come around. I don't know how many more notes will be in the game. We got a bunch of knowledge, but nothing concrete. I didn't solve any of the puzzles. I solved 2 of the textual things. But, like, I'm still bugged by the bonefish puzzle. I'm still bugged by the door puzzle, because I thought I had a lead on that, and it turns out I didn't. Those are the 2 I thought I had a good idea of what to do. The sky area, I still don't know what to do with. I think I know what to do with the void placards for the time being, but I don't know what to do with them afterwards. Read up some hints for next time. I would appreciate that, I guess, for the purpose of moderation, but my puzzling wants to try and bang my head into the wall, so we'll see what my subconscious figures out tomorrow. So don't be too hasty to send me them, at least. Feel free to write them, but don't be hasty sending them. Because I want to try to do more legit. There's certainly some parts I took hints on last time, but expediency. Gotta finish moderation sometime. But yeah, I've been enjoying myself. To some extent, that's what matters.